survive. No another fracture. We found each other just in time to carry on this accursed climb. Will we stand together in the end? One more floor, open the door to love, or home, or freedom, or truth. Living family, or will revenge make it through? Our desires light the fires within us. Pillars of strength because of our friends. Together we stand as one, hand in hand, fearless and ready to recall our lives with twisted souls. Will this climb return us home? Da 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 da. We recall, we recall, we recall. Da 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 da. We recall, we recall, we recall. We recall.
Less tame, is what you're saying. To be
Welcome
more
everybody
accurate.
welcome everybody to Towers and Gods. We were very interesting Tower of God conversation going on. You'll never guess what it was. Well, we're happy to see you here. Happy to have you. Welcome to episode 145. If you're new to the series, Towers and Gods is Tower of God, which is a webtoon. I assume you know that much. Maybe not though. It's really good. You should go read it. And D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. It's our own take on a tabletop version of Tower of God set years in the past. So welcome if you're new. I'm joined by our wonderful, lovely, beautiful, handsome, good-looking, amazing, just 10 out of 10 people here. I'm joined by... I was gonna make a joke about ranking. Sorry, I was gonna start with Milios. Because I was calling you guys attractive. Milios! How are you doing, man? What's going on?
What's up, people? So I've been playing this game called like Hell Is Us. Crazy game. I will say this. It's made me look at people in a whole new light, like how I used to back when I was in my teens. I think religion is stupid. I think politics is stupid. I think that it's a dumb thing that was created to divide people. And bro, play that game. I swear to God, just play it. Play that game.
We're starting strong today. Thank you, Milios. I actually haven't heard of it, but I'll check it out for sure. We're gonna jump down to Hannah as Hi Eden. How are you doing, Hannah?
Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope you drank something today. I hope you ate something today. I hope you are sitting on a well-padded chair or wherever is comfortable and supportive of your back. And I hope you're not dealing with some weird mystery illness like I am.
Yeah, it seems like every time we talk, it's like you're either sick or there's like an injury, especially in the past when you're more, like injuries and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, Hannah, I'm like, come on, or you can't sleep. It's like, damn.
Like I said, I'm held together with old bubble gum and scotch tape, and today is one of those days.
Well, hang in there. We're hoping you feel better.
But that's
soon.
why I'm here.
Yes.
That's why I'm here.
We will create
Well, the
remedy.
distraction.
Yeah, there you go.
Distraction
Exactly.
on de-stress.
Exactly. We're moving on. We have Aruka as A/Lyria Rain. How you doing?
The full government name. Dang, I'm in for it this episode, huh? Ooh,
What do you-
Lyria Rain. I know I'm in trouble when he starts with Lyria. It's gonna be a good episode, y'all. Buckle up. I'm excited. So, yeah, welcome to the stream.
Buckle up.
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream, indeed. Chat said Joe is draining your energy, Hannah. He's a demon. What the frick?
No.
Where'd you go? Where did that come from? I'm sorry.
No.
What?
Draining my energy is reserved for my family only, so they're doing a very good job.
Well, wait, hold on. Let's not just throw
Hey.
this out in the trash. Frame one. Like, what other demon powers do you have? Are you only what? Like, can we figure this out a little bit? Maybe?
That is
So-
confidential.
I'm
So-
really.
God.
What I can say is I'm really good at creating character names. That's one of my, demonic traits.
That's a
that
lie.
I'm-
That's
that
incorrect.
I'm
What's
able
the
to
actual
The-
feel
power?
the
on
name
that.
generator demon.
I am the
That's
name
your-
generator.
That's your
I
alter
will-
ego disguise that you clearly
Yeah.
use to throw people off, because that's not true. What's the actual power?
Hey, I will say, he's very good when he's not on the spot.
Thank you so much, Hannah. That means a lot. It's a kind of backhanded compliment, but I take the compliment side more
I
than
put
the...
together all of Eden's family
And
names.
he's on the spot a lot.
And the theming was fantastic, I must admit. On the
Thank
spot,
you.
though, we get Flip Flop and Bug.
Dude,
And I have questions.
you
at
need
that
to
point.
balance the lore names,
And
the long,
Blondie,
complicated
bro.
historic
I'm
names.
never
Never let
gonna
him know
with
your next
Blondie.
move, you know?
I'm never gonna let you forget Blondie, bro. That was. I think that might be the worst. That might.
What
be
about
the worst.
what about Jasper?
But like, if it's a random ass character,
Jasper's a name,
if it's a
bro.
random
It's
character,
fine.
what would you want me to name him? Like Alexander the Second? Like, you gotta give him a boring
I would
name to
like-
You
demonstrate.
have three
Alexander's a cool
Barnabases.
name. That's all I'm saying.
All I'm asking is for a name that isn't the very and only character description you give me of the NPC. If you tell me they have blonde
Okay.
hair and then the next
Okay.
thing you say is their name is Blondie,
Right.
I'm gonna need a little bit more, just a little bit. That's all I'm saying.
That's a fair argument. I'll
Joe,
consider it.
I've got one. If you ever have another blonde
Mhm.
character that you can't do Blondie, you can
Yeah.
do Tawny.
Ooh,
'Cause
that's
Tawny is, you know, is another
right.
word for blonde.
That's true. It's a
Character
little more
beige.
unique. Yeah. Beige. This is beige.
This is sad. the
Beige and
Hey,
mauve.
Maroon! Hey, how you doing, dude? I haven't introduced Isaiah's Kuchuk. Say, how are you doing, Isaiah?
What's up, gang? What have I been doing? I've been playing a lot of Shinobi Art of Vengeance this past week to redeem myself from not being able to play Lost Soul Aside. If you are out there deciding which of those two games to get the former. Please, for the love of God, get the former. Last one is ass. And yeah, let's do the dang thing.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. Guys, we should do an episode today. Let's freaking do
Listen
this.
to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Someone's
if you
like,
want,
we're here
Joe,
for that.
that's kind
Oh
of a
my
lot to put
God.
on us last minute, but okay.
Yeah. You guys set
Joe
aside
just like
some
turns off all
time.
cameras. Goodbye.
Yeah. Let's set aside some
We're
time
shutting
to do
the
this.
stream down.
This isn't live, is it?
yeah.
Totally pre-recorded.
Great practice, guys. Let's take it again. We have some super chats
This was
here.
the test. This was the test.
Yeah,
right?
this is the
test stream?
session 0.
Yeah,
4
yeah,
years
yeah,
into
yeah.
our campaign.
Yes.
First super chat here we have from DQ Senpai, $10. Pokemon hot take. Generation 4 has the best starters. Each line has great progression, and their designs originate from mythology, which is the overall theme of Generation 4. For people who don't know, that's
Refresh me
Infernape,
on Gen 4.
Empoleon, and Torterra. Those are great starters.
That's wrong. That's incorrect. They're wrong.
I'm wrong. Oh, they're wrong. I was like,
Yeah, they're wrong.
You're
they're wrong.
challenging
You're
my
right
Pokemon
in the
knowledge?
starters.
okay. So who's
Like,
your?
don't test me.
Who do you think is the favorite starter? What are the best starters for you?
Gen 2.
Gen 2. Ooh, okay. We have some good starters. There.
Coated down Chikorita. Hey.
Those are pretty good. Two
Yeah,
of
I'm
those
saying,
3 are
bro.
gonna be in the new Pokemon game. So shout out to them.
They are.
Yeah,
They couldn't
yeah.
get rid of them, bro. I'm telling you.
R.I.P. the third
Yeah.
one.
I know.
Let's make the cut.
Well, so actually, the third one was in the previous Legends game. The one that didn't make it in so far is the third Unova starter, Snivy. He has been left on the
Oof.
cutting room floor for now. So, shout out Snivy.
Rip.
Someday. Anyway, yes, thank you so much, DQ Senpai. Appreciate that. Master Gold with the $20. Thank you so much. Zelda Fact: Link to the Past has a secret room called the Chris Holahan room. The name Chris Holahan comes from a winner in a Nintendo Power Magazine competition. To have their name be put into a Nintendo game, that is really interesting, actually. Did not know that. Imagine being immortalized in a game like Zelda Link to the Past because you won a magazine challenge or contest or whatever. I was actually just watching a video today on Pokemon cards, and some of the most rare and like highest selling Pokemon cards were like parents and kids competition, and the winner would get like their own card, and that Kangaskhan card sold for like $175,000. It's freaking crazy how much those custom cards back in the day sell for.
Oh yeah.
Who thought we're about to go rob? Like that?
Yeah.
Oh no.
This is a joke. And then lastly, Black Reaper, thank you for the $20. Shout out, that's very generous. shout out to my new cat, First Lieutenant Starla Deborah Cinders.
Oh,
That's a
buddy.
name. Hopefully she won't grow up as crazy as Chrono. Okay, listen, you have to insult my cat.
I'm just saying that name, you fed her ego mad early, bro. That's a
Yeah.
like she's destined for greatness already, bro. Out the rip.
That's true. But that's a cute name, and I'm sure the cat is adorable. We feel free to post in the in the Discord. We have channels on the Joe's Floor Discord for that kind of thing. So adorable, cool. And Chrono is pretty crazy. He's a goofball. Okay. Cast, is there anything that you feel like needs to be said before I get into the recap and get into the episode?
I apologize if I sneeze.
Oh no, buddy.
Anytime. I kind of congested, so if you see me like wrinkling my nose and making weird faces that aren't ace coded, that's just me being congested. I know I make a lot of faces, and most of the time they're in character. But if you just see me like doing that all the time, I promise that's just me being sick. So you're fine.
Okay. Oh, well, hang in there. No worries. You can sneeze. It's all good. There's
You say that
no
now,
worries here.
and if I don't mute in time, there will be
She's like,
regret.
but you haven't heard me sneeze. I'll bring the house down.
Fair. Anyone else? Any thoughts? Comments? Concerns?
Shout out to Team Cherry for what they did back in 2019. Just heard about it. They immortalized one of their fans that had like a terminal disease.
Yeah.
In the game, they had him as like a little bug knight. So shout out to y'all for doing that for him.
That is. Those kinds of stories are the best. Yeah. Shout out. Love to see that. All right. Well.
Where's Woo? Someone's asking.
So Woo is not here today. Exactly as Hannah said in the chat. Unavailable for tonight. We're hoping he'll be back after this episode. Now here's the thing. Well, I'll save it for after the episode. I will not say yet. Enjoy today's episode is all I will say for now. Alrighty. Well then, let's begin. Let's do this. So, last time on Towers and Gods,
What was that?
we continued our adventures with Azrael. Azrael being Eden's biological father, the man behind the nothingness that she has been experiencing with her lack of Shinsu and her fate abilities, all kind of, crashing into each other and causing mayhem and chaos. And we're continuing his training. A little bit of success last time, training in this, vast, dense woods with these tall trees that definitely didn't lead to any shenanigans. And we had some mushroom soup. It was a good time. Eden ended up actually fighting Azrael in the middle of her physical training. Azrael being somebody who seemingly values the body as the most important thing that makes up an individual in the tower. And today, in today's episode, the party is arriving on the 112th floor, which is the next and seemingly final destination that Azrael and Levon, his sort of right-hand assistant, had told you to meet him at. This is the time where hopefully everything gets resolved according to at least Azrael's plan. Now, I want to preface this with a couple of things. You have been given coordinates to this location. So the floor is, again, I would say it's kind of in the middle of the previous two floors. It's not entirely woody, the area, but it's not entirely mountainous. It's kind of, a standard kind of uneven terrain, some forests here and there, but nothing like as mysterious or magical or weird about it. More standard. The Shinsu pressure is getting heavier as you climb, Eden especially still being weighed down by it. And the training that Azrael would have been asking for, I'm assuming, would still be continued by everybody. But the main thing is that you were given a time, you were given coordinates, you have been staying in touch. Levon especially, of course, have been letting you know where to go. However, the main thing of note is that your location, which is kind of near this kind of rock outcropping, like near a cliffside, there's trees. It's not a long drop. There's like trees at the bottom and trees around, and there's a couple like little hills here and there, but nothing too treacherous. You've been at this location that they told you they would meet you at for a week, 7 days, and you have heard nothing. No response from Levon, no information exchanged. 1 week ago, you were supposed to meet them, and for 7 days, Team Recall has been waiting. Now remember, there are 10 of you, because Glorfin is also still journeying with all of you. And if at any point anybody needed a little haircut, a little trim, he's there. He's there. That Jong, you would have been approached, and he would have just kindly commented that your hair's looking a little scraggly, just looking a little uneven, free of charge, of course. He's willing to offer his services.
I would have told him to keep on walking. And,
cool.
Watch
Okay.
who he talks to. But,
all right. Cool.
That's cute.
Brack, he would have, at some point.
Nice.
That is the nicest thing I could have possibly said to him.
You
was-
need
I was
an
thinking he
attitude
was gonna
adjustment.
shock
She
him.
don't get on this.
I was thinking like a little shock joke on him. Like, oh, okay, yeah. Shake his hand and zzz.
That would be cruel. No, that would be cruel. But certainly possible. But I would say a lot of the NPC... Victor would have been the complete opposite. Victor would be all for any hair makeovers that Glorfin is willing to, expose him to. And, I'm almost tempted to give him like a temporary +1 to charisma, because Victor's looking clean. The party's looking clean. So, anyway, he is there, and he seemingly still insists that he wants to kind of keep an eye and assist you all with your climb. But he's looking a bit on edge, even more so than most people, in terms of the time you've spent, the entire week you've spent here. Yes, Azrael.
Would he have answered the question of why he's here, if anybody asked him?
It's a good question. So if anybody had ever posed that question, he would have simply said that this training with Azrael, especially he would be more open about this if Eden wasn't here too, because he doesn't want to make her feel bad. He knows that this training with Azrael and overhearing the conversation about the essence of everything with Ace, he feels as though the team may need help. He feels as though his presence may be more required than before, especially with Eden struggling more climbing up the tower. He insists that this is not some Aesir scheme and that he's not here to represent Aesir. He's here as a kind of free agent for his own personal motivations.
What is he helping with exactly?
I mean, he would be helping you climb, like taking tests and fighting off Shinwei and random enemy regulars and such. He'd be helping like that.
He was the Team Rain scout, so like initially that was what he filled.
Think that's actually a good point. He was more required earlier when Team Rain was only 3 people. His presence on the team was felt stronger, I would say. But he is still sticking around. He does insist, though, that after the Azrael stuff is taken care of, he will take his leave.
All right.
Alright. Fair enough. But, again, you've all spent an entire week here. Nothing has changed. There doesn't seem to be very many things happening around this area. And eventually, at some point, Xion would stand up and kind of dust off herself and say, "Should we think about getting going?" She turns to the whole group and...
Hold that thought real quick, Tiger Empress. Red Leader,
Yeah?
where the hell is your dad?
Do I look like my father's keeper? We just met him. So I don't know. I sent Levon messages, I just haven't heard back.
So he ghosted you.
Who knows what kind of business he has to tend to? I don't know.
Didn't he do nothing but live in a mushroom cave before this?
We don't know that. We just met him there once.
I'm just saying he told us to come here, right? So
Yeah.
logic would dictate that if he wants us to be here, he might be here.
Hey, traveling the floors might be difficult. I don't know.
If we could do it, I'm sure your father is just fine.
He's not a regular or a ranker as far as I know. He's something different. So, I don't know. Maybe traveling here is difficult.
In my experience, people like that are typically in another level then, another league, if we use Kyria as an example. So...
Yes. Also true.
Or
And
Galamont, right?
yeah. And he's not around either, so I don't know, maybe there's some sort of logistical issue. That's probably what it is.
He doesn't need to be around. We're not here for Galamont. We're here for your dad.
I wasn't...
Well,
Leaf is
yes.
like, I wasn't... Glorfin's tapping his foot, his arms crossed, and he speaks up, and he rarely ever does this. He's been, very quiet. He simply says, they'll be here.
How do you know? We've been here for 7 days. That's I don't know how many hours. How do you know if they're
That's a
going to
good
show
point.
up?
It's 154 plus 70 plus 24. That's 178.
What's happening right now?
He's trying to do the
doing math.
178.
168.
Correct. I'm an
You're
English
close,
major.
you're
I'm an
close.
English major.
Yeah. I was a math degree.
He doesn't look at you, but he does just kind of mumble. I just have a feeling.
Okay.
Is this the first time you've had one of these feelings? That's not exactly concrete evidence to go off of.
You don't have to believe what I'm saying. I just don't think that they would ghost you all unless there's a reason.
And look, they've been punctual both other times. We can give them a little extra time, right?
We gave them 7 days. This isn't like, oh, they're late 5-10 minutes. No, days.
Yes, but it takes us a year to 6 months to get through each floor, so it takes us a while to get here too.
We're taking tests, Red Leader.
I know, but
All right. Let's chill out. I'm sure he'll show up. He's got too much invested in this gate. Glorfan's right. It's probably something keeping them, which is bad news either way. But I don't know. Maybe we scout around, see if there's anything in the area that's scaring him off. Maybe sunshine. Maybe it's the sun.
he's not
Maybe
a
it's,
vampire.
I don't know. All that to say, I'm sure. Again, it doesn't make sense unless something's keeping him away. So maybe we move around a little more. We've been here. Maybe we just kind of need to skirt the coordinates. Maybe they're right on the edge and they're just waiting for their chance, but there's something stopping them.
The coordinates could be inverted. Maybe they just got mixed up.
No,
Okay.
not saying that they've been on the dot every time. Someone like Azrael's precise. He's got no reason to be late. And he doesn't strike me as the dude that would just ghost and not have an explanation, which means that there's either a bigger fish out there or something's interfering. So we just gotta move around a little. Shake up the signal.
Not a bad idea. I, for one,
Scout.
do think that we shouldn't move around too much. Like a kid that's lost at a mall, It's important not to wander so much that we miss them right as they arrive. Unless we divide into groups, but that's probably an even worse idea.
Well, how about some of us go looking for him, and the others stay here in case he shows up while said second group is out looking for him. That way the second group
Or-
can just
We could just use our... Yeah, I have Queen. I'm a scout. Glorfan's a scout. Use our observers. Do a sweep. We don't have to go anywhere. Technology.
Could do that, of course. There's only so much range we have, unless we venture out.
I've not had a good old-fashioned scout in a while.
Does sound kind of interesting.
Eden?
I can't do anything. I'll just wait here.
Says Leaf. I feel like you coming along would make sense, going with them, because maybe you're in some way connected to him, and that connection could lead you to each other. I mean, there's nothing to
Or if
say
I
that
just
there
start getting
is,
really
but-
frustrated.
I'd say Disco Ball's gonna pick up on him faster than I would.
I think
guess
both of us
that's
together
true.
would be strongest. But yeah, if I suddenly start getting a bloody, murderous rage in my veins, I'll figure that he's close.
How about this?
Probably.
Sorry. How about
No, you're
me,
good.
Leaf, Shion, Hugo? We stay behind. You know, just wait out the day, and the rest of you go out, make camp somewhere. We meet up back up tomorrow morning. Sound good?
If the theory of a bigger fish is out there, I don't think dividing is a good idea at all.
But this bigger fish can't be bigger than Azrael, right? The dude is. Well, he's Azrael.
That would be the point of it being a bigger fish.
Yeah, that's.
What, like a family
Fish.
head? What are we talking here?
I've got a lot of
Well,
baggage, Victor.
Let me-
Okay.
Let me put it this way: if the fish is bigger than Azrael, I don't think us sticking together is gonna help.
Why do you want to
Why
be
don't you
alone?
just try calling him again?
Okay.
One last time, try calling Levon, move around
Alright.
a little. Just see if that works.
Hold up the phone, try different,
Yeah, yeah, try
signals,
to
you
climb up
know?
in a tree, like pick her up, like get her closer to this. Yeah.
Make her taller.
Pocket
Just
signal.
put her on someone's taller shoulders. I think I got something. Yeah, she'll try and ring Levon, and if he doesn't pick up, she'll send him a message again.
Yeah, no response from Levon. There's a little like, hello, you've reached Levon. Thank you so much for giving the attention of calling me. Please leave a message, and I promise you I'll call you back within the day.
Levon! I've been
You
at
hear
the
that?
coordinates for 7 days. Everybody's getting restless. I don't know what to do. I'm whiny. Bye.
I'm rubbing off on her. Eden, is there like a place around here to like go eat or something? Maybe if we just occupy ourselves.
Doesn't
Trouble
look like
tends to
it's
find us,
we're in a
so-
wilderness.
You never know.
That's what the observers are for, I guess. I can't see anything.
Ace will send Queen out, I guess. Just limited
Sure.
range.
Go ahead and give me that wisdom with advantage, like a wisdom save with advantage. I think is how we do it around these parts.
That's
Sounds
off
good
the
to me.
old
Wisdom save.
Scouts.
Yeah, and I forgot to add this to the
22.
OBS. 22.
Nice.
Well, goddamn.
Very good, very good.
So with the 22, I'm gonna say that you are able to, with your training, and you're also a light bearer. So with a little bit of nuance, you're able to kind of enhance your own abilities, which is normally something that 2 different positions would require. And with such a combination, you are able to get quite a long range. And in this vast range, like I'm talking like you're going a good, if you're looking at a map, you're going a good miles outside of your position, your coordinates. There's still no sign of Azrael or Levon. It's not you're able to deduce quite firmly, but this is not a simple, oh, they were right down the road and we missed them. It's like clearly they're not even close to the area.
Is there any other signs of life? Any regulars? Any other people in the area? That
With the
might be-
22, I would say that you do sense that there is some sign of life. However, it's seemingly well hidden. It's like either from a long time ago, or the people that traveled there were pretty good at covering their tracks. And it's hard to deduce how many. That's an impossibility with how far away you are, but you do definitely sense a very faint trace.
Ace will share that information.
Shenanigans are afoot in roll 20, folks. if
I
you're
could tell.
wondering
I was
about the
wondering what was
reaction.
going on.
Practice his rollies.
Oh, damn. So Eden's rollies, for people who don't know, rolling before the stream for good luck. Eden, you rollied a 1, and Brack, you
Natural.
rollied a natural 20. So, interesting. How does
So
that
in
bode?
4 whole
Crazy
rolls,
that you just gave that up, Brett. That's so crazy. Bro.
in
You could've had
4
that.
rolls,
Dude.
we had a nat 1, an 18, and 2 natural 20s.
Nah.
So everybody else is doing well.
See, the problem is if someone rolls a nat 1, it's like, well, there goes, I guess that's my luck
Yeah.
for the day. But someone rolls a nat 20, it's like, well, you wasted it. It's like, you can't win with rollies. There's no winning with the rollies. That's
It's
my
all
problem
about
with it.
perspective.
Bro, it's gambling. It's literally gambling, bro. It's straight up gambling.
Let's go gambling.
All right, well.
Oh,
In
no.
either case, Ace shares all that info with the team. I'm going to say that most of the NPCs, Glorfin especially, are kind of insistent that just a little bit longer of a wait, you know. There's no need to, you know, you guys have been climbing pretty quickly. The pacing has been good. Might as well hang around for a little bit longer. Victor would still think maybe splitting up isn't the worst idea, but, you know, yeah.
I mean, Victor. If
That's
we're
my
gonna be
name,
stuck
don't wear
here.
it out.
Oh my god. Okay. I was going to say, maybe, do you want to fix dinner, since we have to wait?
Oh. Well, I mean, I know I've been trying to get everybody else to practice that too, but I wouldn't mind if we need it, yeah.
I mean, do you want me to help you? I can help.
No.
I figured that would be more of a hazard than anything, but I am more than willing.
No. That takes away. No, don't worry about it. I can handle it myself. I'm good.
Okay.
As long as the others don't mind, I know that the rest of you have been getting some good practice in with your cooking skills. Shio, shout out to you and your soup.
Well, I think it tastes like home, and I would like that tonight. So I don't really care
Aw.
what they say. I want Victor's cooking tonight. Me. Okay.
Okay. Well, that's
All
a
right, look
compliment.
here,
else can
little
fight me?
princess. This isn't your ship, okay?
Yeah, you want to fight me,
This
Brad?
isn't a hotel room. No, I
wanna
don't
fight
want to
me?
fight you, you little
Then
muskrat.
sit down.
No, I will stand.
Okay, stand then.
Don't tell
I
me what to
want
do.
my
I will go sit on the roof.
Victor starts preparing dinner, and the day is already getting pretty late. You know, we started this up in the afternoon, so it's kind of changing into the evening, shifting towards the evening, and everybody's kind of off doing their own thing. Victor ends up preparing a dinner that I'm going to check. We are consistent, and I want to make sure that we
Please
we
roll
get
high,
this
Victor.
roll
Don't
here.
make me look stupid. Come on, brother.
Yeah, now let it be known that Ace requested this dinner. Let's
She
see.
did with her full chest.
I think
You
he
get
gets
that one? I'm
advantage.
quitting.
He's the master chef now, you know.
He's got an
Yeah.
advantage for a long time. About
I
his
thought
cooking.
so. 24.
There we
Oh,
go.
thank goodness.
Boom.
Bro, he needed that advantage.
Yeah, he
needed that
did.
shit.
Yeah, he did. Ooh.
Homeboy
Cutting
would
a
make
little
some salt pepper
cold
water
voice there.
if he didn't get that 24.
He prepares a nice meal. He brings back a bird Shinwei that he had hunted. He went out and hunted because he's like that, and he roasts it and prepares it. You know, there's the wings, the legs, the breast. It's great. It's a good meal. The salt, the pepper. There's a side of potatoes that he cooks up. You know, and it's one of his best actually. It tastes like home.
What does that mean? Brack says to Victor.
What does what mean? I didn't say anything. It was the
Well, no, I
guy.
know what you said, but more than likely, Victor's gonna say like something cocky when he brings
Yes.
out the food. He's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
be like,
yeah,
you know, I made it with a little bit of me in it or something like that, and I'm like, what does that mean?
So I'll say that he literally just says like, you know, he's very proud of it. And he says it's a taste of home. What I mean is, well, we all come from different backgrounds, different places, different homes, different locations, and yet there's always a shared experience, and that cooking at its height is not something you serve on a plate in the middle of a restaurant, but something you make with love. And
Getting philosophical with cooking, bro.
and when you go out and hunt, and you appreciate the life that you take, as that life then gives life to the rest of the people that are partaking in it, it's all a part of my love for all of you.
Okay, I hear you, Vicky. What we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to cancel your Tower Food subscription, and we're also gonna just make sure that you're not constantly watching Rachel's.
We all
We need to end that.
we all get one subscription, Brack. I can't have mine. You're paying for
No.
you're paying for like 3,
No,
4,
listen
5,
to
10.
what you just said, buddy. Said I made it with a little bit of love, decorated it flowery, with a little bit of this and
I
that.
thought you were a
No,
philosopher.
we don't need that. We just want to eat. Okay.
You asked me. You asked me to explain
I thought you was just
myself.
gonna say I made it because I'm cool.
I
Victor.
didn't-
Yeah, and then you was gonna give me the finger guns, but no.
Well, next time
you,
don't
you
ask.
went on some sort of I don't know.
Just ignore him, Victor. Just ignore him. I was the one that said it anyway. And it's because Victor's cooking is the only consistent cooking I've had for most of my life. so I like it. It tastes like familiarity.
Thank you, Ace.
So there you go.
Thank you.
Brack
It's not
just
bad
looks
this
at-
time.
Brack looks at Big Boss and said, "Let's get out of here. They're talking about eating familiars now. That's not a good sign."
Race hops on your shoulder and
I
goes
think you
along.
hit your head so hard for that tree.
The other NPCs.
No, you hit your head. Brack walks away like, "Yeah, told her."
Ace didn't even say anything. She just let that sit there.
Hugo and Shion both give their compliments to the chef. It's quite good. Jong, does Jong say anything, or does he eat the meal? Does he compliment Victor? Does he smile? All of the above.
Yeah, no, he eats the meal. I think he's just concerned why he sounds like Oprah when he's giving people food.
Okay, he's on his Oprah
You know, I'm
arc,
sure the
yeah.
food is fine. He's just like, why is he talking to us like we're,
Sure.
like we paid to be here? What's going on?
Brack asked me.
He did not ask you for that answer, bro.
He said, "What did you mean by that? What do you mean?"
And then he said you
In
could have
no
just said because
world.
I'm him and moved on, bro. But you gave me like the whole sonnet of an
That's
answer.
crazy. That's crazy. Jeez. During the meal, Leaf would look up at you, Eden, and say, "I mean, it gives you more time to train, potentially, right? This was supposed to be the last meeting, I think."
Yeah. She's just kind of like looking out in the distance, like she's probably been doing that for like the last 7 days of like
Okay.
keeping an eye out and like a little disconnected from the banter and the goings on because she's starting
Yeah.
to get she's at this point is starting to get a little nervous herself. So she's just kind of like watching, like has a decent field of view of like what she can see as the light's fading, but she's kind of like, yeah, I guess we could train more.
You feeling prepared?
Huh. I don't even know what he's gonna do this time. So, not really.
Fair enough. I mean, if it really is the last time and you can get your Shinsu back, I mean, that'd be amazing.
And if I don't, that's gonna be real awkward.
I'm sure it'll be. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure all your hard work and all of these little rendezvous, it's gotta go somewhere.
I hope so. I feel like I've done this training. I've done hand to hand. I've thrown spears. I've shot bows, and it's like I don't know how that's unlocking anything. I mean, I'm trying to have faith. I really am.
No, but Eden.
But
even
I don't know if that's enough.
But even if it doesn't lead to your Shinsu coming back, he like, kind of, he looks at you and he really means this. Your physical training has come a long way in the past couple years. I mean, even if it's not Shinsu related, you're still holding your own in every sparring match. If anything, it's keeping you healthy. Maybe that's all he needs.
Maybe. I hope so. Like I said, I'm just worried that it's not gonna come back, and I'm just gonna you're gonna have to drop me off at a floor somewhere, cause I don't know how much more of this Shinsu pressure I can actually take, to be honest. So, but we're trying. Good vibes, positive outlooks, all that jazz, right?
Here's hoping they show up tomorrow. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
All right. I would say that overall the night is pretty simple. I'm actually just gonna kind of skip to bedtime to kind of keep things moving. If there was anything that everyone needed desperately to do, then yell at me. But aside from that, dinner is great. Dishes are done. Camps are set up. Little mini fire going. And yeah, I'm gonna say that particularly Eden. Obviously, you have a lot on your mind with everything that's going on and all the recent conversations, certainly keeping it in your mind. And as you try to sleep for the night, I just got a message, but I think I know what it's all about.
Nani?
Yeah, I'm with you, mysterious individual. I got you.
If one of you separates from the group, I'm coming for your
No,
kneecaps.
it's not. It's not that. It's not that. Don't worry. So as you're thinking about all of this, I mean, obviously Eden has always struggled with sleep, but tonight is an especially tough sleep, as when you are finally able to start falling asleep, the weight of everything, the nothingness, whatever Nefta's done to you, everything culminates in a nightmare. You can feel free to add on some of your own, what Eden might be going through right now with a nightmare.
Yeah, I think it would be one of the old favorites. It would be kind of reliving the this is not nice. I think it would be reliving again the night she was in the village and the Poppadows attacked her, and right before she entered the tower, and just it's kind of just looping over and over and over again, and she's seeing these figures in cloaks with glowing eyes, and her coming up on the village and seeing, just death, strewn out in front of her, like the entire village, and everything's on, starting to catch on fire, and just, her running, trying to get away from these people, and it's just that constant, that loop, and I'm sure everyone has had a nightmare where it just keeps looping, or that sensation of you keep falling. It's that same type of, like, she gets to the end of it, she's supposed to enter the tower, and then it starts over, and then it keeps going and going. So she's going through it a little bit, and sometimes the figures change, sometimes the players, in the people in the cloaks, they change out to different people. Sometimes it's Nefta, sometimes it's Azrael, sometimes it's starting to blend all of these recent encounters, but it's still this, like, bone-chilling end every time, and it just keeps looping and looping and looping to a point where she, like, can't get out of it. She's asleep, but, like, it's not good sleep. So that's kind of where she's at.
Okay. And I would say that due to the close relationship you have, of course, but also due to the training and everything that Azrael had been asking for, that Ace, you would be aware of this. So whether it's sleeping nearby or maybe awake for whatever reason you want to insert, that you would certainly be one of the people, maybe not the only, but certainly one of the people that would notice this and be aware that it's nothing new, like Hannah described, but certainly familiar, but certainly no less potentially distressing. You see her, she's like shuffling. You hear the sounds that she's making. It's very scary to see, from the outside. And is there any initial reaction that Ace would have to that?
I think Ace probably would have posted up next to Eden. Normally she'd probably be, sleeping with Hugo and their own stuff, but, like, I feel like because Azrael hasn't showed up, and because, she never knows when Galamont's gonna freaking pop out of the void, she doesn't want Eden alone. Because she doesn't trust any of them. And
Why
so
not?
I feel like Ace has been, like, working on her own stuff, kind of like in the same area as Eden, but just like a few paces off to where she's kind of like looking up. She can see Eden, in distress, and then she kind of like tries to see if it'll play out for a little bit. But if it keeps looping, and Ace would have known Eden from sharing a room with her for a while, she would know when things are getting bad. The shift of the energy. And so I think she would probably just do what she was used to doing back when they were, roommates and sharing when they were climbing and stuff. And she'll just, kind of like slowly approach and put a hand out and make sure that, just kind of like rustle her shoulders or
Sure.
see if she's stirring or if she needs to restrain her, if she's okay,
Sure.
that type of thing.
It's the kind of thing that, as you're kind of insinuating, the kind of thing that, certainly you've done many times in the past. And yet, there's something different about this time. Not necessarily from Eden's perspective, but when you go to help your friend, you place your hand on her, there's a reaction that you feel. And it's quite easy to tell. You see your tattoos. You can feel the tingle rising up your tattoos. You feel this, one of the things that you would absorb, this kind of gnawing sensation, this emptiness that is being sensed, that is begging to be drowned out. It kind of collides in this moment as you feel that you can't really let go. And the feeling washes over you, almost akin to, I guess Ace never entered the dream world, but this feeling of like your consciousness kind of being dulled and then being awoken, and yet something having changed. The sound of the campfire, the night sky, it all would kind of like blur and dull and fade away as in a weird, twisted, brief instant moment, you find yourself standing in a blank void. There's no sound. There's no person immediately that you can see. What would your reaction be to this kind of, you can kind of tell it's not reality, So it's not like you literally think you got teleported. It's pretty easy to tell that something kind of magical is going on here.
I think instead of like resisting or, being scared or like, I think Ace is the type of person, she just like dives towards it. And so in this instance, she's immediately looking for like the source. She's letting whatever it is to wash over, and she's just kind of calm and waiting and seeing what's around.
Gotcha. Doesn't take long after you step forward to not necessarily realize what's happening potentially. Instead, you hear a voice. A bone-chilling voice. You hear, "Hello." It's low and kind of raspy. And it kind of, even though it's nothingness around you, kind of echoes around you as if this greeting was aimed at you specifically. You feel it in front of you, behind you, all at the same time. Then you see a figure walking towards you from the distance. And your interactions with such an individual in the past have been different, to say the least. This is your first time seeing this person in this way. You see them almost the way they're intended to be seen. The way that they're supposed to be presenting themselves. And you can tell that this is a source of pride for them as they walk forward with a confidence, a slow confidence that tells you that this person is of high status and that this person is approaching you with a clear goal and intent in their mind, with a smile, as their eyes never flicker away from you. They're coming into view slowly, trying to find she says. Someone's been causing trouble. And you can finally make out who it is as Nefta steps out of the shadows, per se. Slowly, one leg in front of the other, walking towards you.
Evil White Hobbit.
Every time I see the art, I think the same thing. I'm like, damn. Shit.
I think Ace, she squares up to her full height, her chin slightly tilted up, and just kind of, nods her head in greeting. But otherwise, she doesn't say anything. She just stares back.
She looks satisfied as you do so, almost as if to say, "I knew I was right." With all in her face, all in her smile. "It's good to meet you in this sense, at long last." Lyria Rain, she says, and kind of tilts her head. A very pretty
Stub her
name.
big toe.
I'm sorry?
I said stub her big toe.
Okay.
Stub her big toe.
True SIU fashion, go for the toes.
You have a very pretty name. Very musical. I quite like music, she says. And...
Insight check that. Insight check. I don't believe it.
No? She listens to Bach, and just kind of sits back in her chair. And
That's so rude. That's so rude.
That's true. Good point, Hannah. I just made that up. I mean, hey, maybe it's canon. I don't know.
Because that technically,
Yeah.
or that was like Eden and Farland's type of music.
I
and
just
she
thought of that.
despised it. Yeah, she
Yes.
despised it.
She did. I know.
So her saying that is like, that's
she
rich,
listens to,
man.
like,
Yep.
She listens to that like creepy classical music but it cuts out like right before the end, like very abruptly, like the musician got strangled and she
Right.
smiles. She does, bro. She does.
Oh, oof. Don't love that.
How are you feeling? She says. And she looks at you with a bit of pity. Aww.
I'm feeling quite well. How are you feeling?
Quite well indeed. Listen. Us ladies need to stick together. And I know that you've been on edge recently. Ugh. She rolls her eyes. Believe me, I know exactly how you feel. You've just been in proximity to her for so long. Oh. I'm so sorry. It's okay to take a break like this. You should do it more often, but don't worry. She walks even closer to you. That's why I'm here. To relieve the burden, the pain, the suffering that I'm all too keenly aware of.
And how do you intend to do that?
Oh. Well, first by talking. That's how civilized people resolve their life problems, is it not?
Oh, but of course.
First and foremost, I quite like you, Lyria Rain, and she's very close to you at this point.
Ace doesn't flinch.
Yeah. She's like, after she gets close to you, she's now like kind of walking around you very slowly, deliberately, as she says her words. You stood up to me. I admire that tenacity. Especially in a woman. Us women need to stick together after all. This tower needs us. A tower run by men. It's laughable, really. After all these years, and what have they done with it? They're either sleeping, or fighting, or hiding away in some corner of the world. Some even pacifists, she says, and leans forward, the worst of all. Disgusting. Others holding off meaningless tests against regulars who have no future. It's sad, really. I myself am carrying so much, as I'm sure you understand. It's tiring, really. You're traveling with some men, I hear. The two coons, if I'm not mistaken, those seekers of wanton pleasure, nothing more. It's quite sad. No future for men like that.
I would think that that would be your favorite type of man. No ambition, easy to control, of a great family line.
A man with no backbone disgusts me. It's a miracle your bodies remain Your backs remain unshanked with those two. Are you sure you trust them?
Doesn't really matter if I trust them. Does it? I mean,
The man that
what
you
great
currently
family
have,
can you truly trust?
She kind of just like stops and. The man you currently have. What was his name again?
First, I have a question of my own.
It's a conversation, is it not? Ask away, Lyria.
If us women have to stay together, why did you abandon someone of your own flesh and blood? Your daughter, Eden, being a woman herself. How can I trust what you say is true when... I mean, you've seen what you've done to her.
You act as if being a woman is the only thing that I value. You are quite mistaken. My sons are a fantastic example of men in the Ha family living up to their name. She kind of smirks with a little, like, idea sparking in her mind, but she puts it aside for the moment and then says, simply being a member of one of the great families does not make you great. The pacifists, the recluses, the ones that play games with no purpose, no goal in mind. My daughter, she says, was an example of such a disgrace. When something turns to trash, you throw it out, do you not? Do you keep it to fester in the kitchens? No. You cut it away, discard it, before the rot seeps into the flesh of the whole family.
And yet you're still here.
I like your spirit. I believe his name was Hugo, if I am correct. Are you really
You don't need to say
satisfied with
Corey,
that? That man, truly? You can tell me. Does he truly satisfy you?
Oh, well,
You can tell me.
as you presume to know, Lyria Rain. Of course, not one man could ever satisfy.
Indeed.
That's why I have a whole harem planned,
Good.
as one woman does.
Of course. You're living up to the reputation of our family. You know, throngs of consorts, depending on the mood of the day. It's no different than choosing a favorite fruit to snack on for the day. Am I wrong?
Of course not, and of course I have someone from the Lopabia family lined up for me. In paper. I also have one of those coon boys. Yeah. One of those coon boys that you keep insulting. And Ace is like thinking of like, she's got like the gondola picture with her and Victor. I also have one of the coon. It's so much fun to collect, isn't it? So what could you offer? Not that I'm looking to strike a deal, but we do need to work together to some capacity, Nefta. If I'm going to help your daughter get more powerful to something that you might find interest in, I can't have you lurking around.
Oh, I quite agree. And believe me, it's not what I desire either. Of course, I can't help but notice you talk of harem, and yet, and she looks at the ring on your finger. You chose to settle.
Of course. A lot of these, great families, the men within them, love what they can't have, isn't that right? In fact, the ring just makes me more desirable. They like a challenge. They like taking things. Great families love taking things.
Of course. Well, of course, we all have our husbands. It just so happens that Some may have more than one, in fact, my own son. Her idea sparking back into her mind. Not Duma, unfortunately, who I believe you've met. Chonsa is his name. They say he has the face of an angel. He has had many sutresses over the years, but none that have satisfied him. None who've had the spirit that I see in you. All it would take is one word, and you could be the head of the most powerful branch of the Ha family. How would you like such a thing? Your princesses, your daughters would be my princesses. Imagine the future we could shape with such lovely ladies, such lovely girls.
Is that what would be in it for you?
Of course. You think I'm doing this out of the generosity of my heart.
I don't think you have a heart, Nefta. That's generous.
When you reach the place that I have, you discover that the heart leads to nothing but misery.
The nothing
If you haven't discovered that yet, then you're naive. You have much to learn.
Perhaps you could teach me. But none of that can be reached. Should we not work together now? So what assurances do I have that if I remove this choker from Eden, if I let you back out, that you won't interfere?
I would know more about you. You and your goals and desires. The Rain family, I must admit, such a backwater family had escaped my mind for so long. However, it has come to my attention that they were stranded, Stranded, devoid of what gave them power in the past. You're their heir.
Well,
And yet you
as you
desire
say.
more. I can see it in your eyes. You desire more than such a paltry existence.
Naturally, you have me figured out, Nefta.
You're
Who could
a
resist
mechanic.
power?
Power and imagination. You're a mechanic, are you not? I'll leave you with this last temptation. The Ha family, my branches included, have access to technology and materials that the workshop could only dream of having. If you joined and led your own great family as a part of our family, all of that and more would allow you to taste true happiness, true potential filled. Not relying on those diamonds on your cheek to hold you back like a crutch. The cheap imitations of the real great families. There's so much, Lyria, that you have to learn. If you agree to allow me to guide you, perhaps in person next time, I could agree to some amount of restraint, depending on what you are all doing with her. However, there is one more thing I must ask. The true reason why I'm here.
I've been
All of
waiting
this
for it.
and yours can be yours. However, you need to bring her to me. If you bring her to me, I'll give you anything you desire. Nothing that the tower could grant you.
Well then. Nefta. I will consider this offer. And depending on how Eden's progression is, how strong she gets, how she succeeds, I'll bring her to you. But I need full restraint. If I even catch a whiff of that smell of your cigar, if I see anything resembling you peeking out, then it's all for naught. Because I don't do things in halves. You either promise me whole restraint, or nothing at all. And trust me, even though I come from a backwater family, I am not someone that you want as an enemy.
You talk as if you already lead the family. I respect that. However, once again, you prove your naivety. Even if I were to agree to such a thing, would you really trust me? You wouldn't. You shouldn't. Words are wasted on such agreements. Instead, I'll leave you with this. If you do as I ask, and bring Eden to me as she is, preferably, then your curiosity may be sated. I know you're curious. Power, sex, wealth, all of it can be yours. Otherwise, she kind of like turns her back. You may stick with your blind boy, your brute, all the others. See if they're enough to satisfy you. But when true curiosity and true desire comes calling, I'll be here. She smirks.
Think of me often, Nefta. Because one thing I can tell is that you're certainly not used to hearing no. And you rather like it. Prepare to hear it plenty from me, should you press it.
We'll see about that, she says very confidently. She seems as if the demeanor she carries is that her conversation with you has satisfied what she came here to achieve. Her goal, whatever it may be, having been met. As first, she fades as she walks away, and then quickly, it's like a snap of the finger and you find yourself hovering over your friend Eden, the campfire dying out beside you.
Oh. Eden, please tell me you're back.
Huh?
Okay. Are you feeling better?
Yeah, Why am I bleeding? Did you hit me?
Yes.
Look, we train all the time, Ace. I was trying to sleep for once.
Expect the unexpected, Eden.
Why would you do that? It's so mean.
I know, I'm terrible. But, you know, things happen. Surprise, gotcha. Try to stand on your toes next time.
I can't sleep on my toes.
You could certainly try.
Is
She like
Is
wipes
another-
the blood.
this another one of your training things? I gotta learn how to sleep standing up now?
Sure, why not?
You did try to have me learn how to sleep in a tree, and that didn't go well 2 floors ago.
Well, listen, it's resourceful. So,
Except when you fall out and crack your shoulder.
well, don't fall out.
Well, that's easier said than done.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm glad you're feeling better.
I don't know if I'm feeling better, but yeah, sure.
Okay, well, you're kind of stirring a little bit, so I want you to go back
Yes.
to sleep now.
I don't think I'm going back to sleep. I don't want to have that dream again for the 40th time.
Maybe settle by the fire. Read a book. Relax yourself a little bit.
Yeah. I just go keep watch.
Okay. Okay, fine.
What were
Whatever.
you tinkering on?
It's Cal finger upgrade.
Hell
You're
yeah.
Still,
Sorry.
Yeah.
you're still
go.
helping him.
I'm still helping a lot of people.
That's
Eden.
true.
It's good to have allies in some things, and you know,
Didn't
I know
he
what's ahead.
refuse the last two with like, and he sent you like a whole document of notes or something?
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did, and we're working out the kinks. Some people are pickier than others, but
Yeah.
nothing that I can't handle in the long run.
Do you need any help?
No, I actually I'm probably going to go. I need to just like talk to Hugo real quick. Just
Yeah. I'll
You know.
Hey, I'll take over watch. You go hang with your man. You go hang with your man.
okay, yeah. Just yeah. And it's like she like goes out of the tent or wherever, goes to like her and Hugo's tent. Are they in tents? I don't know, wherever they
I
are.
think so. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
so.
And she just like does that apologetic bow to like the floor to him, like hands like just kind of
Yeah.
yeah
All the way down.
all the way down to the ground. Just
You hit me for that last time. How dare you?
Ha.
well, no one else can witness it. It's just them. So,
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
100%. She's just like,
he's zonked, you know. As you,
he's just like,
do.
oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm loyal. I promise. I swear. He was saying a lot of really crappy stuff. There's a lot of men involved, but I promise it was for the greater good. I'm sorry. Yeah.
He kind of like rolls over. What are you doing?
Apologizing.
He like shakes his head like you're. Doesn't even. He's like, I don't even need to know. So okay. Yep. Okay. Just shakes his head. Do I even want to know?
Yeah. I mean, you might definitely want to know.
Okay.
Okay. Be straight with you. Just real quick. Nefta approached me. In Eden's
She's in
head.
he like jumps. She's here.
No,
Oh
no.
dude.
Eden was having a nightmare.
Oh.
I got pulled into it. Okay? I was watching her. I went to comfort her somehow. I don't know if it's I don't know what it is, but I got sucked in. And Nefta approached me face to face, as physical as you can get outside of meeting her in person, and she had a lot of propositions. Mainly that she would like me to marry into her family and offered me one of her sons in exchange for some other things. But in general, there was a lot of talk of that, and played along slightly. And I feel disgusting now. So anyway, just had to apologize to you. I didn't cheat on you, but it was definitely gross.
You do what you have to do. Standing up against her isn't easy. He says, thinking back to the mirror train and the team's experience that he would have encountered forces of Nefta during that time with Eden. So he is very understanding, and he simply says,
It's a long con. It's a long con.
Azrael and Levon better show up soon so they can resolve all this.
I have a feeling that this is going to go on until Eden faces Nefta herself. And I'm hoping that when Eden does face her, it is because she is strong enough to do so on her own.
Yeah.
But
we'll be
and
there.
Yeah, no, I gotta shake that off. And I will. Sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for, as I figured.
Yeah. You really are too good of a guy sometimes.
If I'm the standard, that's sad.
I think you're beyond the standard, but then again, that's why I wanted to marry you, so I don't think Nefta could ever throw enough power at me to undo that.
He blushes and turns. We should head to sleep. We should go to bed.
It's been like 50 years. Blushing. He's like, oh my gosh, we're married? Stop.
Stop it.
Oh gosh.
He's like, one of these days, I'm gonna tell this girl I like her. One of these days, swear to God.
Hugo, we have children. Like, yeah. So she definitely immediately with just like his response, like just immediately she calms down.
Yeah.
She just kind of takes a breath of like, whatever version of Lyria that Nefta was playing with that she brought out,
right,
isn't real. She could have been.
Mm-hmm.
That version of Lyria could have existed had she not had the experiences that she had.
I see.
If she would have been raised to appreciate the great families, if she would have married into them, like it was intended, that version of Lyria very well could have existed, and she could. And so Ace kind of knows how close to a truth that is, and it's uncomfortable.
I see.
Because it's like, it's too close, and so she just kind of like tells herself like, that's not reality, that's not who I am, but I'm gonna play this game for Eden, and so she will make sure that Eden's all right, and then she'll just return to Hugo and go to sleep.
Okay. The night goes on, and before you all know it, the morning arrives. The early morning, you can see the light ball beginning to rise, and Jong, I'm assuming you're kind of up and about, because Jong meditates, right? He's like an elf from D&D or something, so he's kind of always somewhat awake to some degree.
I don't know what that means, but if elves meditate, then yes.
Elves don't sleep, they just like meditate. Yeah, so it's like,
oh really, like ever?
Yeah, so in like Baldur's Gate, like if someone tries to drug you and put you to sleep, it actually doesn't work if you're an elf. I had that happen recently. It was pretty funny. Yeah, and they're like, "Uh-oh," and the combat starts. It's really funny. Yeah, feats that do the same thing.
Take feats where you never sleep. You don't need it.
Yep.
Cool.
But Jong, pretty early in the day, because the tower has time zones and such. You get a call on your pocket. It's a call that you've been kind of waiting for a decent while now.
Yeah, I would say as soon as he sees the name, who it's from, he would immediately I imagine like he's in some room with Xion. He would like get up and leave. Oh wait, no, we're not in. Where are we? We're not in like a town, right?
No, you're just on like there's some woods, there's some trees, some hills.
Okay. So he would
cliffside.
just Yeah. So he would just go off like until he's got
sure,
some privacy, and then answer the call.
Hey, Gasu, sorry it took me so long, man. You hear Bai's voice.
I'm just glad you're calling at all. So?
They're both alive. They're both alive. Lionel, he's actually getting better. I don't think the illness was terminal or anything like that. Starla's taking care of him. And they're out. I set them up a couple floors away. They're doing okay. It wasn't easy, but they're out of there.
Okay. Good. Now make sure that wherever they are, it's somewhere where You know what? Never mind. I don't need to know. As long as they're safe. That's all that matters.
This is the last job,
Listen.
yeah? I could tell by the tone of your voice.
How soon do you think you can get to the 112th floor?
Funny. I'm pretty close, as it is.
Well, swing by and let me know when you're here. I have a message for you, but it's the kind I prefer to give you face to face.
I know a place. I'll send you the coordinates.
Okay. And be careful.
Right. right back at you. Hangs up.
Okay. Kind of takes a minute again to collect himself.
Yeah.
And even has like a moment to himself where like the conversations he's had with Bai in the past, they've been very like business first, right?
Yes.
Very like, okay, what's the job? Here's the task. Is it done? Cool, bye. You know, or okay. So like, and I would say even, you know, just for you, like a little bit on Bai's end, like it is even odd that this was the job that he gave him, right? It was like, hey, make sure these two people are safe. It wasn't like I need information on somebody or like I'm looking for a target.
Right.
And even him saying something like be careful is like I would say is odd. He's never, that's not something that Gasu has ever once, you know, wished on him, you know, or like told him. Like I said, usually it's very quick, clean, like is it done? Cool, bye. So
yeah, that's his name.
Hey,
that's what he's good at. No, for sure. Yeah, it's the first time that the tone has been noticeably different, a little more personal.
Yes, yes, 100%.
For sure. And you know, yeah, you so kind of pondering that as the call hangs up. People are starting to move around. You know, Leaf is preparing a little small harvested breakfast, as she's tended to do. Victor's kind of placed her in charge of the breakfasts. You know, a nice healthy some fruit in the morning. You know, get the digestion going. But it's around this time as everyone's kind of waking up, and maybe Eden, I don't know if you would have woke up early or maybe like slept in because of the terrible night's sleep. What do you maybe comment on that briefly?
I think she probably would have stayed up from that point.
Yeah. Oh,
and she's sleepy.
Yeah.
But she's still like keeping watch of like.
All right.
You know.
For sure.
She's like, please show up. But she's probably like, she probably, you know, kind of, you know, what her and Ace joked about, or she joked with Ace about, is like, she's probably up in a tree.
Yeah.
Trying to keep an eye on things, but.
So
there's definitely concern on her face because it's like, oh man, another morning I'm gonna face the we gotta go again. Right.
I imagine that, you know, it's one of those things where like you're waiting for a package to arrive or you're waiting for someone to come over. You're kind of like looking and like constantly seeing nobody coming, and you're just used to it the past week. But all of a sudden, you look over expecting to not see anything, but you see somebody. The first sign of human life, aside from some footprints that Ace would have found yesterday, that you all would have seen, as a person is running towards you. And they're quite fast as they're kind of in the distance, and then suddenly they're getting closer and closer and closer and closer. And I think to Ace, you know, being an observer with their lighthouses too, you would have probably started picking up on a presence nearby as Team Recall is becoming aware. Go ahead.
Yeah. Eden will holler, hey, we got company, and she'll slide down the tree and kind of like take up position in the front, even though she can't really do much, but she's gonna be like, do I recognize the person?
Yeah, Ace immediately rushing up, siding with Eden, like the big scary dog shadow over Eden.
Yeah. For sure. And I mean, people are kind of preparing a little bit for combat potentially as you know, Leaf puts down the cooking gloves and like starts kind of, she has her traps and stuff. But you quickly see who this is.
What is it?
Levon.
Beautiful. Brack punches him.
Before that happens, because he's still not quite there yet. No.
Brack is wave walking over to it's the second
okay.
Who it is.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, it gotta happen.
So can you roll athletics for me, please? Yeah.
Barrier.
Roll.
Barrier. Lighthouse barrier.
Oh, you're burying it. Okay.
You better hope I don't roll.
Let's see what his roll is first, just so we can base it on that.
My reaction.
Yeah. So it's a 25. Okay, Ace, could you do me a favor and do like a charisma with a charisma with the bonus, the proficiency bonus, charisma plus your proficiency to
charisma with advantage, basically. Is that
not with advantage, but like proficiency bonus,
so just normal.
As if it's a save. With
it would be a +5.
Yeah, he gotta take this hit. He gotta take this hit.
She can't even.
Hey, let's wait.
She can't even get it up. She can't even.
Ooh, that's
my thing.
He
is
rushes
it's crazy
too fast.
that you thought he wasn't gonna do this. That you thought like.
Well, Listen, Ace tries with that, like, she's too busy covering Eden to where he gets that dash past her, and she's like, she has the thought of like, I can, and she has to like prioritize Eden. So she sorry, Levon.
So Brack, you punch him in the stomach or something?
Nah, this is in the face. This is full blown.
Okay.
Luffy hitting a celestial dragon in Saba Odi Archipelago. Like, I'm cocking that thing back. It's a mean speed streak behind him. And he's just right in the face. Indentation.
So it lands, boom, and his head kind of like knocks to the side, but he turns back immediately and says, we don't have time for this. You know, his face kind of like with the bruise now. We have to move now. And you've never seen him like this before.
The hell? How
you? We have to get to the others. Wave Walker back, please! And he's running towards the rest of the team as he runs past you. It's this kind of like a bruise forming on his cheek.
What was that?
Goes back, upset.
Oh man.
Ace just like flicks him off and rushes towards Levon. What's wrong? Where's Azrael?
We have to move. And now I need everybody to make a dex save, please.
Oh, didn't know it was going to be this type of situation. Otherwise, I would have saved my role.
Oh, would you?
Yeah.
Would you?
No, hindsight is 20/20. You know, sometimes. Yeah, hindsight is very 20/20.
Yeah, karma.
If it's not karma, I don't know what is.
Karma's a la boo boo. About to get slapped.
Oh, 17. That shit did pretty good.
Okay. Very good, very good.
Thank the Lord she's got a +10 on deck.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay. I think I'm missing one. Yeah, Jong, I'm missing one from you.
Oh, I thought this was while I was. Am I?
No, this is after. This is after.
Oh, okay.
Everyone is deck save.
What am I doing? Deck save?
Yes, sir. Oh, Hugo gets more of a bonus on that. Oh, never mind. He freaking popped off.
Holy moly, a 19.
Hey, everybody rolled well except Brack. Shout out.
Hold now. Jong didn't roll yet. Hold up now.
22.
Ooh, 22. Okay, I mean, I accidentally had advantage on, but that's
no.
still
We
pretty good
take the
either
first
way.
one.
Oh, okay.
We take the first
Everybody
one.
rolled bad.
Okay.
And,
Yeah.
We take the first one. Yeah.
Bad, yeah.
So he says, we have to, and then Brack, from the distance, I'm talking from like, you can't tell where this comes from, boom, you're hit by a Shinsu blast. And you can immediately tell that this is a ranker level attack that you're getting hit with here.
God, I thought we were out, bro. I went right back into this shit.
Well, if it's a ranker level attack, I mean, I know we on 112. How hard it's hitting?
28. Take 28 damage.
Oh, tis but a flesh wound, my god.
Oh my god. That's like a third of your health.
Tis but a flesh wound.
He can't. Levon like looks
Brack
over.
just trips up, stumbles a little bit, looks back, give a double middle finger, tumbles back, gets back up and keep running.
Okay, he's rousing everybody. There's a moment where Victor's like, you know, the tents, and Levon's like, grabs him. He's like, we gotta move. Does everybody begin moving, or is there anything that's done before the team recall starting to run? Is there anything anybody wants to do during this moment?
Ace will basically like unleash all of her lighthouses and provide barriers, or you know, anyone who wants to get in the lighthouse, like and like she's just like she's at the flank.
Okay.
She's flanking so everyone can get ahead, and she can potentially shield up.
Okay. Isaiah looked like he wanted to say something.
Yeah, but no, it's fine.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Shiona is running beside you. What the hell is happening? She says to you, Jong.
I don't know. I literally just got back, and now we're taking pot shots from rankers, apparently.
And you say that, and like, boom, a Shinsu blast flies overhead and crashes into a nearby area, creating a canyon into the ground. Levon is running. But you can tell by his face he grabs your hand, Eden, and you can tell that he's like specifically like making sure that you aren't being left behind as he's leading you forward. You can kind of hear him mumbling a bit. We have to get out of here before he keeps saying.
Before what? Before Levon, what is happening?
We can't be seen. And you can tell he's not talking about the attacks that are coming. He's talking about something else.
There's not a lot of cover. We kind of just have like trees and like little hills. Like where is there a place we need to go? What is happening?
We have to wait it out until... He keeps looking behind him. You all approach this particularly rocky outcrop. And he darts for it and says, "Everyone hide!" I need everyone to roll stealth. If you want to make a different roll, because your character wants to do something different, you may, if you wish. Until then, though, unless otherwise stated.
Can Ace provide advantage if she helps the team with stealth with her lighthouses?
Can we say that I'll allow 2 rerolls? Like let's have everyone roll stealth here, and you can. You can give 2 people rerolls, because I just don't want to give 10 people advantage on this. I think it's probably a little too much. Just
True. It would be like as the amount of her lighthouses. I would say like I don't know. She has 6. But
right.
Let's see.
So
I
have an idea, Joe.
Oh, please.
Nat 1.
Oh
Hey,
my.
that's another Nat 1. Here it comes.
That one. So us 2. We re-roll.
Joe,
we need to see everybody
I
else.
need you to let
sir.
me know
Yes, sir.
if I can do this. So, I want to use. I guess I could use maybe Ace's lighthouses if she was cool with it. But I want to try and like mask all of our Shinsu presence to throw this guy off.
So, okay, I think again, yeah. Can you,
Ace was already trying to do like.
Yeah, let me have you roll Arcana first, because I know Ace is giving this little boost. If you roll well, I would give another like reroll potentially, because I do understand what you're saying. Hiding the Shinsu presence makes a lot of sense. Ace is doing the same thing. You could potentially work together on it. Give me an Arcana roll first, and I need everyone else to roll stealth. Let's get these stealth rolls going.
Yeah, Brack and Ace got both net 1, which I mean
yeah,
they're
it's
both
not a
flanking,
great.
so
Right.
makes sense. But
Leaf rolled a nat 1.
All right, so Ace would give. Oh my
Jong
God.
rolled a nat.
This
What
is
is happening?
What
is happening, people?
The universe is asking for this to happen. Let's let it happen.
I guess this is where the campaign ends.
It might be.
TPKO incoming.
Oh
So-
no.
If we can only, if Ace can only pick 2, she would.
Yeah, unfortunately,
she's
John,
not-
I can't give it to you. I can't give it to you. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
continue.
so that nat 1 was on his Arcana, so he's
It was
still
on his
fine
Arcana.
stealth, right?
Yes.
He still needs
you
to
still
roll
have to roll
stealth
stealth.
then.
Roll-
it's
roll
just that
stealth.
we don't get the bonus of John helping hide the presence of everybody.
That's fine.
Hugo's roll is a 2 plus 7. That's great.
We suck.
Victor
Ace.
incoming. 14.
Is going to give that 2 rerolls to Brack and Leaf.
Okay, I'm hidden at least.
You are.
Fucking hidden,
That
bro.
last one was for
You are
Glorfin.
from the Hidden Leaf Village. It makes
look,
sense.
Y'all can't say I didn't try to help.
No.
It wasn't in the cards, bro.
Ruka,
So
above the
Brack and
table,
Leaf
give it to-
re-roll.
Give it to Ace and Leaf.
Ace is
It's- I mean-
determining who she gives it to, so.
He's saying.
Unfortunately,
who
I mean,
she should give
Above
it
the
to.
table.
yeah, but Brack's already taken a hit, and Ace hasn't, so she
It's-
can take a
it's
hit
okay.
versus.
It-
I know you
Or
want to die, bro.
so,
But she's
hold on,
just
hold
not
on,
gonna.
hold on. Can I just say, if you give, wait, Joe,
Yeah.
if she gave it to me, could I do the reroll the Arcana? And because that was to
Maybe
hide everybody.
later. I think for now it's a failure for the foreseeable future, like next
So,
turn, quote unquote, that we're taking.
Let me
here.
to flavor this, because I think it actually kind of makes narrative sense. If Ace is the one causing all the fuss with her barriers and her lighthouses, she's already kind of like out there as a target, and because Brack's already gotten hit, she's gonna give him the reroll and leaf, and push herself out to kind of take that
Okay.
that thing at first. Not that they may not roll any better, but
Yeah,
she'll-
but you
she'll
got
give
a
the two to
whole
them.
husband though. Like that's
she
what
can
Brack-
You
take
have
a
a
hit. She can
family.
take one hit.
Exactly. You
She
got
can
a
take one
family.
hit.
You
She-
can't
her
take one
lineage
hit.
is-
He hit me for 28, and that was a low ball.
Listen, her lineage is secured. She's fine.
She said, "Look, the life insurance is already
Yeah.
out. You know, we're
We've
good."
prepared for this.
I'm just saying, Brack isn't trying to
Hugo,
look
as
Booker
long
in
as
his
Hugo
face and
lives,
say, you
the
know,
Rain
well,
family is
Your
fine.
mom saved me instead of herself. Like, I don't know what to tell you, little raccoon. He just giving me the teary eyes. Like, can't do that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to become the second dad to Poker. I'm sorry. I hate to do this to you.
No. You're forcing
Fine.
me to
Ace
reroll.
Ace has a soulmate. Ace has the essence.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
So you're for sure though locking in Brack and Leaf.
Because they both got the nat 1, so that's
Yep.
like awful.
Okay.
They need that reroll.
All right.
Anything is better than a nat 1.
Brack and Leaf, I need you to re-roll as the lighthouses come in clutch to recover your
I'm trying
potential
to-
failure. That was athletics. I need you to roll stealth.
Oh, shoot.
You can keep the roll if you
I'm
want,
so
and just
used
add your
to-
stealth bonus or
What if
reroll.
he's stealthily athletic?
I'm a reroll.
Just re-roll it, yeah. Stealthily athletic.
I should have kept it.
10.
Oh,
Hey, a 10's not bad. 10's better than a 1.
And then Leaf gets ooh, dirty 20. She rolled a 19. That's
oh,
huge.
thank goodness.
All right, so you did save Leaf for sure. You're able to give Leaf enough time to hide behind one of the nearby outcroppings. I would say this area is it's a rockier part of the area. It's enough that the hills are able to provide decent cover. However, a few of you are unable to achieve the necessary cover for another wave of attacks that are incoming. The ones who I now need to roll a dexterity saving throw. The ones who I need to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Ace, Hugo, Eden, and
Well, let me look
Brack,
through it
I
because
believe.
I'm trying to decide one thing. Yeah.
Well, they're
no,
all
I'm
sub-10,
right.
so,
I'm
like,
right.
that's
No, I know. I was deciding whether to give it disadvantage. I think I'm just gonna keep
Oh.
it at normal. So yeah. So Eden.
Plus, if
Yep,
you hit
so-
me, I can hit back.
This is
Yeah.
true.
So let's start. Let's do it one at a time. So Eden, if you could, roll. You roll at disadvantage no matter what. Brack, thank you.
Yeah.
I rolled for you. You rolled for yourself. So Brack, you're gonna take another 27
Oh.
damage. As
Are you
another
alive?
Shinsu blast punches you right in the gut, turns into a
Yo.
fist and pops you.
Are you down?
Snap. No, I'm not down. I thought I was talking this whole time.
Remember, we have potions.
It's a rancor. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I was trying to make
LeVon better
sure
have a
she was
crazy
safe.
explanation why he brought a fucking bloody, thirsty rancor on our doorstep, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if Levon's without Azrael, what do you want to bet?
So what? He came to a group of regulars and was like, "Help! A rancor taking pot shots." What are we gonna do?
No, I'm talking about Azrael's probably going shiz. Something's gone wrong.
Hugo takes
Oh, you think it's Azrael
36 damage.
Bro.
Why else
thought
would
Hugo was
Levon
safely,
not be with
like,
Azrael?
Oh,
Hugo rolled a 9.
That's a good question.
Hugo rolled a
Oh,
9, so he is
man.
definitely not safe. He takes 36 damage. Victor
I
is
don't
definitely not
know.
safe either, so Victor is gonna take
swap his number with
26
Lorphans.
damage.
Like,
we have Glorfin safe. Eden, what the frick? At disadvantage? You
I
get
don't
25?
know. I
What
don't
the
know.
frick? So Eden, you're the only one that you are not able to find cover, but you are able to dodge the incoming Shinsu attack. I would even say the physical training is putting in work here. You've been training your body
Yeah.
as per Azrael's orders, very much so, and your reflexes are on point, instinctual. Okay.
So,
Ace,
I
what did
have
you
to
roll?
roll.
Oh,
I have
I
it.
knew there was one more. So I need you to roll.
I got the nat
dexterity
1.
save, please. And if you get hit by this, ooh, you don't get hit. If you were to get hit by this, I think I might have doubled it. So you do not get hit by it.
That's fair.
But the area that you were there's just a hole in the ground now. It just as the Shinsu slides down to the ground, it could have brought you to 0 easily.
Get a donut.
You create a little bit of a donut in the ground. Yeah, a little bit. These attacks are unlike those of the Jahad Strike Force, who, you know, they were trying, but there was some level of like Gabriel had to kind of work around the limitation. Whoever this is like they are aiming to kill. There's no question about it.
So, quick, is Ace feeling that blood rage?
Not yet.
Where's freaking Pops?
Not yet. You're not feeling it yet.
Okay, so he's not there.
Okay, that's even worse. So this is not him. This is some.
Levon is crouched behind the rock. And Leaf is like, "Where is Azrael?" And he says, "That's what I'm afraid of." And you've never seen him look so scared, so terrified.
What do you?
Because
we
then,
have rain curse after us.
starting with you, Ace, the blood begins to rise. But it's not the same. It's way worse. Way, way worse than any other time you encountered Azrael. It's heightened by multiple exponential stages. And all of you feel a presence that weighs down upon you, a horrifying presence that staggers you in your hiding place. It smacks you out of nowhere, like being plunged into an icy river, but pain instead. Fear. I need you all to make a charisma save.
Why that one? Why that one?
To see if you can maintain some level of calm in the wake
Do I
of such a
roll at
presence.
disadvantage, I assume?
Yes, you roll. Thank you. Yes, you roll at disadvantage. Thank you, Ace. Jong, you are unaffected. You are affected, but not to a degree that would impact you. You do feel it, though, of course. Ace, you resist it.
I mean, I don't even know what's
charismatic.
going on.
Eden, I forgot to say this, that you would take the 19 because... Oh, no, you would take the 7. So I was going to have you roll. I was going to have you roll normally.
Oh,
That's 7.
it still would have been 7.
Yep.
Oops.
Yeah. Brack, you are affected. So Brack, Eden. I'll just run through the NPCs real quick here. As we're determining what's going on, starting with Shion. Shion is affected.
Uh-oh.
Wish I could pull up multiple sheets at a time.
You'd think that would be a GM function
I
on
know.
there.
Leaf is unaffected as you see her enter her demonic state to help resist the staggering that is happening. Victor resists it, hanging on to his sanity. And lastly, Hugh, that is the wrong thing. I opened up some random bookmark. Some random Tower of God theory bookmark that I just happen to have on my bookmark bar. Sorry about that. Lastly, Hugo. As the presence waves through the group, Hugo is unable to resist.
Oh, Hugo, buddy.
It's a bone-chilling, blood-curdling sensation that Brack, Eden, Shion, and Hugo especially feel. As if you might die. As if any second now, you might arrive at the end of your life. And it's also as if whoever this feeling is coming from knows it. They know where you are.
Oh, no.
You can't hide. You can't run. It's inevitable. And Jong, I would say that you also feel it's unrelated, but the presence is so connected to death that the creature that you commune with is in a heightened state of awareness, watching with interest at what may be happening around you all. Let me find something here. Find something that I think could go well with this. Let's do this. it's before long that the mysterious people that were attacking you start to come into view. You see brown cloaks over their bodies as they run into the clearing. Shinsu blasts being generated. However, the second you start to see them, one of them explodes into blood. If anything remained of their bones or flesh, it is no more, as red liquid just spews out of them. This is an 18 up series. Sorry, I'm gonna get into some violent descriptions here probably. Another person in their cloak. They fly up into the air, clearly a rancor, but a shadow appears behind them. You can't quite tell what happens, but their body hits the ground and their head rolls away from them, blood pouring out of their neck. More people come into the clearing, but they become bodies. The second you see them, you blink, and suddenly they're just another corpse. The smell of death, more than the sensation of the Shinsu, hits your bodies and shakes you to your core. None of you have experienced this much carnage, this much death, ever in your years climbing the tower. None of you. A river of blood is generated as a winged figure just takes out every rancor, cloaked, hooded, that appears in this clearing. Dozens. This entire unit of whoever they might have been becomes a pile of corpses.
Do the Sephiroth music.
The figure, for a moment as if their job is done, stands in front of the corpses. As Azrael then slowly turns to where you all are hiding. And he steps towards you, his black wings unfurled, 3 times the size of his body. What do you all do?
Well, 4 of us are out in the open, aren't we?
You are hiding, however, you had a feeling that he knows where you are. He's walking towards the 4 that he sensed.
Oh, God.
That would be Brack, Eden, Shion, and Hugo. Your hiding spots have been compromised.
They wanted a perfectly good soup.
Thinking about food at a time like this, sir. Our lives are on the
I didn't
line.
say food, I said soup.
Oh, I
They
thought you
ruined
said
my soup.
I thought you said
Like it's
soup.
closed.
I thought you said soup. I was like, why are you thinking about soup?
They have me looking like young Strawberry after fighting against Grimjaw Jagger-a-Jack.
So, are we still in retreat
For real, bro.
mode? Like we're running, or
No, you're hiding behind these outcroppings of rocks. You can run if you wish.
Eden is frightened currently, right? Given her
Yes,
role.
you are frightened. I
Okay.
think with you especially, it's like, I think you know more than anybody the kind of carnage that power can wreak. It's familiar to you. It makes it like more personal and scarier in a sense.
Yeah. I would say, like, in her mind's eye, like, that first vision she had in the mirror train
Yep.
about this man with rivers of blood around him and
Yep.
this, shining red crystal in his hand. Like, that flashes in her mind, like, on top of the fear that's, like, quickly rising within her, and she's gonna run away from him.
Okay. I would also say
Just a
that the-
blind run.
Yeah.
Just, I gotta get
Yeah.
out of here.
Can I even maybe add on a little bit of like
Yeah.
maybe the words of Sigmund when he described the feeling when he met this man, or like repeating in your mind, something like that. I
It's
think.
looping.
Yeah.
And even he ran away, so that's why
Yes.
she probably is like, I gotta run.
Right.
So she bolts.
I'm gonna say that Levon was right next to you, and he's gonna reach up and grab you and try to pull you down back.
Oh.
He's gonna say, "We can't run."
and like there's almost like a feralness in her eyes that they're like wide, like so scared. She's even looking at him like he's a stranger at this point, and she's gonna try to like pull away and run anyway.
He's not gonna hold you back if you still try to run.
Yeah, she's bolting. If she can, she would. Or
You
she can,
all-
she's going to.
Are there any other decisions that anybody would make in this moment? Jong, right next to you is Shion, and she's shivering, her eyes wide as plates, her whole body frozen in fear.
I mean, is he going after somebody specifically? Like, you can't target 5 people at once.
He's slowly approaching the hiding spot of everybody, but I'm gonna say that with your Shinsu, you don't have to roll or anything. You can sense that he knows where Shion is.
No, I know. I'm saying we're not all hiding in the same spot, right?
No.
Okay, so that's what I'm.
It's the same area, same zone, but I would say the group has been divided behind these different like rock outcroppings and hills and trees.
Okay, so he doesn't have like a target. He's just generally like kind of walking towards.
You
where
know,
we're
it's
all
a
at.
good point. Let me actually do a quick little roll because I think at first I was describing him approaching the general area.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I can give you an exact goal here of who he's walking towards. I'm just gonna roll a d4. He's walking towards Brack's location.
Okay, Brack is out in the open, correct?
Brack is now
He's-
hiding. However, everybody hid, but he sensed Brack, Shion, Eden, and Hugo, and they're the ones that are experiencing the most fear right now. So Brack is hiding. I would say Brack, you're away from most people. You're all near each other that you can reach each other in a few seconds though. I want to make that clear. You're not like far away. You're within a couple seconds of each other if you move, you know?
Then, if that's the case, can I ask this question? Does Brack notice him coming towards his direction?
I would say not only that, you feel it. You feel your death
Brack will
approaching.
come out then.
Now, quick interjection. Eden ran first. Would that draw attention before Brat comes out of his hiding position?
Let me do a little roll.
Okay.
Live and
One is
die.
Eden, two is
Die.
Brack. Brack. He's locked on.
Also,
Brack.
wait, where is Levon?
He's with you all, hiding.
All right, so I have some questions for him because I think
You don't have no
Jong-
questions for him. He led this
I'm
destruction
trying to.
to us.
I know, but I'm trying to figure out like what he expects us to do here because he's like, don't run, but like, what does he want us to fight him? Like, what are we doing here?
Just above the table, he let Eden go out there to sacrifice herself. Like, I'm just saying, he's no help to us. He said, I'm gonna stop you once, you going twice? Okay, good, you got it.
I mean, if he didn't stop her, he must have some idea. I'm assuming. I could be wrong, but
I mean, you might be right. You might be right. Never mind.
all right. So Jong is gonna ask Levon, like, what's going on? Like, what is the deal here?
We weren't aware of Thug's presence on this floor. They've been tracking you at every location that we've met. Brack, Milios, you're muted.
No.
Oh, my
that
bad.
was
I thought you were
a conversation
okay,
with just
okay,
me.
Okay. Azrael kills people sometimes. And when he does, it takes a while for him to calm back down. As he makes his offerings to his lord, we need to wait this out a little while longer. He knows that we're not enemies, but if he doesn't in the moment, it could be bad.
Okay, so why didn't you lead him away from people?
Bug was chasing after you. If I hadn't warned you, who knows if you'd still be alive.
There are pockets. My
Okay,
God.
all right. Let's forget. What do you expect us to do? Just stand behind these rocks and hope he doesn't hit us? We can't fight him.
Eden had just ran, Brack had just gone forward. You're right. I'll try. And he's shaking, but he starts to stand up from behind the rock.
as they're all doing that, Ace had been crouched down, and while all the carnage was happening, she was buying time so that she had more than one, like, action, like, she was building up to it. So everyone around her, she had first, as soon as the carnage started, had already started to take out her cards and hit herself twice. And so everyone, yeah, she just right into the abs.
Sick.
You know, she absorbs it herself so that she gets the royalty, and everyone around them gets the diamonds appear on their skin, Levon included, which gives you double your movement speed. So she's preparing you all to run at double speed. And then she sees Brack about to square up, and she sees Eden running, and she doesn't know if this is going to work. She doesn't know if this is going to stop him, but she knows that she's the only reasonable counter in this moment with her own essence. Even if maybe she's not powerful, the essences can take each other out, or at least stall for time. And so Ace is going to essentially charge that up.
As you start charging it up, go ahead, keep going. Yeah.
No, go ahead. She's charging up.
As Ace is charging it up, Glorfin says, "Don't do it," to Levon. He's going to continue standing up. And he sees that Brack is walking forward as well. And he walks out alongside Brack. You said you were walking out of your hiding spot. Are you walking towards Azrael? Are you walking towards the source of this fear?
Yeah.
What is your intention?
Brack, while he's under the impressions of the fear, he just says over and over again, if you kill me, she's going to hate you. If you kill me, she's going to hate you. If you kill me, she's going to hate you. If you kill me, she's going to hate you. And he just says it over and over again as
Brack,
he's walking toward them.
can you do me a favor?
What's up? What you
Being
need
the
me to roll?
being the one that Azrael is currently looking at, could you give me a persuasion roll?
You want persuasion? You want persuasion, sir? We don't persuade.
That is an 11.
Yeah.
Levon shouts out, "Azrael, you have killed your enemies. We are not they. We are your friends."
Ain't much better there, my boy.
He's pretty charismatic, though. He gets a lot of bonuses.
Oh, okay.
He's a merchant. It's his shtick. Although Brack is a merchant of a kind, and never mind. Azrael stops when he hears Levon's voice. And he turns to Azrael. Turns to Levon. Ace, what do you do?
Ace just... She's gonna trust in the essence to fight the essence. And it's terrifying. And she doesn't know if it's going to do the intended, but she's not gonna let anyone become the next victim. And so she will draw the attention. Everyone has the diamonds on them. And she just calls to Azrael. And you see the evolution, the essence, kind of like the Scarlet Witch, like it's just surrounding her. And she's going to push it at him, but she gives him a split millisecond to recognize what's about to happen to him.
Mm-hmm.
Before she will
Can you roll
force it
persuasion?
towards him.
Can you roll persuasion, please?
Yeah. Oh, I had, sorry. I had was that disadvantage on? Yeah, I had disadvantage on.
In that case, I would just take the first of the two.
Okay, 15.
It's as if your warning to him is an invitation as he turns. And you unleash the essence of everything in its purest form.
And she funnels it, just like he taught her.
Yes.
Straight freaking at him.
Ebullition, as we call it. Boom! The attack. Compressed into a single blast. This attack that's normally supposed to affect the entire battlefield. Focused. Sharpened, even through your training. It slams into Azrael. This is the first time he kind of like blocks it with his arms. But it's affecting him.
And she's pouring a little, that nothingness, the king, because king is vibrating, the nothingness that she had in her own arm. She pours it back. She unleashes it back at him, so that that fear and that fright and that paralysis that he's inflicting on everyone else, she tries to almost convince the essence, because she doesn't know which of the essence will grab him. She doesn't know what he's about to be affected by, if anything. But she's almost kind of like she's trying to twist fate in her favor to make it to where he is restrained enough for everyone to run. And they have the advantages of the double speed.
For sure. As he wrestles with the attack, that's the moment where everyone would feel the sensation of Ace's Shinsu, the essence, hitting you with that double movement speed. You feel refreshed, you feel light. Brack, you feel a sensation like the wind from Kilt's Shinsu. This idea that you can now move quite quickly. And Victor immediately picks up on what Ace is doing, and he says, "Run!" He shouts it out to everybody, and he turns to where Eden had run, and kind of like starts to lead the charge out. And Leaf calls out, "Brack, come on!" Brack!
Because he's still under the effects of fear, right?
He is.
With Ace's Shinsu, would that... No, it would give advantage.
Ooh, you know what? I actually do think, though, as Ace's Shinsu hits everybody, could I have you, Brack... Eden's not there anymore. Could I have you, Brack, roll a Constitution save this time?
All right.
See if you can break it.
You looked at my sheet.
No, I did not.
I'll play with you.
A 26.
Hallelujah, he lives.
Shion gets a 13. And Hugo gets a 22. Everyone, except for Shion, is able to recover from the fear and start to run. Jong, Shion is unmoving next to you. As the whole team begins to move, she does not move. She's shaking, almost in like the fetal position as she's sitting there behind the rock.
I mean, is there something I can do to break the fear?
You could try to do that if you wish. You're being left behind by everybody. I mean, like Leaf is encouraging everybody to
Pick
continue,
her up
but
and run. Pick her up and run.
I'm not running. That's not what I said. I said, is there anything I can do to?
no, I
break
know.
the
I know.
fear
You said
I'm seeing?
I'm saying everyone else is running. So if you choose to do this, you may. Yeah. I mean, what do you want to do? It's up to you.
I'm assuming. Well, I don't know. Is it Shinsu based? Like, I don't know how.
You gotta tell me. Like, I mean, there's not like a mechanic to like awaken fear.
You just
like,
hear Ace screaming at you, "Run!"
Well, okay. I get what I'm saying is like, because could it be considered like a help action to like release her of this fear? I guess what I'm saying is
I'm not saying you. I'm saying you can, but I'm saying you got to come up with like the in-lore way that you would. Like, are you gonna get in her face and try to call her back to reality? Are you gonna try to zap her with Shinsu? Are you gonna try to use your healing that you've been keeping reserved? Like, I'm just asking for some. Like, what is Jong doing to her to help her awaken from her fear?
I mean, could I like use Light Sparker on her?
Yeah, you could always like zap her back to reality.
Okay.
I mean,
then
I'm just looking for some kind of reason. I'm not.
Yeah. No,
you know.
I'm asking you what would work. I'm not because I don't want to do something.
I can't tell you what's gonna work. You know. I mean,
No. Not
yeah.
like I'm gonna roll. But what I'm saying is, like,
Yeah.
I don't want to do something where it's like, oh, well, that wouldn't help the fear.
I mean, I'm saying this. If I ask you to roll, there's a chance of success. So feel free to.
Okay.
If you're gonna do that, I would have you roll Arcana. Because like it's a light sparker, but I'm assuming it's also like a familiarity stemming from Jong and the sense of trying to bring her back to reality through Shinsu related means.
Well, yeah, but I mean also like because if you're not somebody who is resistant to lightning,
Yeah.
there is like a physical pain element to it that's
exactly.
being used on you. So he's also trying to
100%.
physically like
Yeah.
jolt her back into, whatever
Yeah.
normal is.
And it's a very like shocking sensation. So I think there's a chance of success there for sure.
Oh, okay, here we go.
A natural 20.
Okay, that's
You are
pretty damn
able
good.
to balance the Shinsu that you're sending into Shion so that it doesn't physically actually harm her body to the point where she can't run or she can't move. It's just enough. You balance it. You bring out the grounded Shion that you know. She catches her breath.
All right, he's gonna waste no time and just tell her to follow Victor and Leaf and everybody else and leave.
Okay. I'm not leaving without you, she says.
And he's
Everyone-
gonna I'm gonna say this has never happened before,
Okay.
like in terms of these two interacting.
Mhm.
But in this moment, he's gonna turn around and like scream at her to run. And like she can tell he is not. He's not debating. This isn't like some plan he wants to discuss what to do, but like he needs to make sure that all of them, Victor, Hugo, that they are not in this area if what's about to happen is going to happen.
She kind of realizes what you're doing. I'm assuming this idea of making sure everybody's able to get out before you even think about.
Well, yeah. Basically, he's going to go help Brack and Ace.
Okay.
Keep Azrael at bay.
So she kind of, her eyes go wide as she's shocked, but also, shaken by it. And she kind of just like starts walking back and then immediately starts running towards the others.
Okay, now I have another idea.
Okay.
I want to use Shinsu from the Shinsu loop that I've been storing to like amplify Ace's attack on Azrael.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Would that be something that?
Yeah. Well, I would say so. The attack already went off, and if
it's like already.
It's already hit him, and he's kind of struggling with it. It's like it's clearly hit him and kind of started to shape him and started to change something. It's affected him. So I would even say this is kind of why I was asking, because Brack, I believe, is now running. Is that right?
No. Brack just shook off the fear, if that's what you gave him.
Brack shook off the fear. What does he do with that?
Before I say anything, where's Levon?
So Levon is doing a similar thing where he's watching everyone else run, and he's kind of about to run too, but he's waiting for everyone else to do it first.
All right, I'm gonna send you something.
Okay.
Let me know if I could do it. This is right after whatever Ace did. And I'll say out loud the way I want this to work is this is like a fight or flight response from Brack.
Okay.
Yeah, and Ace she's holding the attack. Kind of like the beam is still being pushed out
Yeah.
for as long as she can. But she's very much still yelling at Brack and Jong to run, to get out, to go. Don't be a stupid hero. This is not your battle. Go, 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 go. She's only here because of the essence.
Let me know if I could do that. And this is to secure everyone getting away.
Ace is doing it. Run!
Okay. I see what you're saying. This is perfect, actually. Describe it for me.
So when Brack finally breaks out the fear, he realized, like, because he's at 6 HP, just want that to be on the table.
Yeah.
He realized that there's a good chance he might not make it, even if he turns and runs away. So as he's thinking of what to do, he just hears like a voice creep in the back of his head, and it calls him stupid. And then it rises out like behind him, similar to what happened with 8 on the 74th floor.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
And it just roars as loud as it can, and everything that's around Azrael starts to get warped in terms of Shinsu.
Wait, let me reread your message here, just so I can fully understand.
So, like, remember how I was explaining the razor effect?
Oh, okay, I actually kind of misunderstood what you said.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's not
enough
hurting
to.
him, it's just warping. Yeah.
Yes.
Warping the Shinsu in that area.
You're trying to slow things down to give the group time.
Yeah.
I
Just in
understand.
case, whatever Ace did, he all of a sudden break out and he just starts shooting again.
Right. So let me put it this way. Levon had said earlier that time is what was needed. He just got done killing all these people. He's in a state of like, killing is my thing. I'm just gonna kill. Time is what's needed. So everyone who was kind of behind Ace, Brack, Levon, Ace's attack, Brack, you're now doing this. It's like a very unique kind of effect that's just, stacking things to kind of give time. This is the moment, and Levon makes it very clear as Brack does this, and Nessie comes out for the first time in who knows how long. Levon makes it clear, this is the time. We have done what we need to do. Let's run. And he says it with the confidence of like, he trusts that Azrael will be able to calm himself with this time that has been afforded everyone.
Got it. And in that moment, Nessie would just whisper in Brack's mind, "Now run, idiot." And Brack would take off. Hit the little stumble.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So Levon starts to move. Ace, do you start to run? I assume. I haven't checked on you in a while, but I'm assuming because the whole group is.
Well,
this realizing...
as the timer, like, she doesn't want to be there.
Yeah.
She knows she's outmatched. The only reason she's doing this is because she knows she has the counter, and so she's holding it, and she's going to be the last one out.
Okay.
Come hell or high water, she's not gonna let Jong stay, Brack stay. She does not care. She will scream, yell, whatever.
Okay.
She's going to make sure they're all running, and then she's running along with them, like she's backing up.
Yes. So like probably you and Jong at the same time, kind of like both having the similar
backing
idea.
up.
Yeah.
And going.
Yeah.
Because she has that as soon as she releases it, she knows that he's probably going to break whatever stun it would come with or whatever.
Right.
And so she's trying to get everyone to go, but she's not. You can tell she's just not in the mood for anyone to try fighting or whatever. Like she is going to push, and so that's what she's making sure they're all going forward and running, and they got the double speed.
So with that in mind then, Jong, you see all this happening. Do you then start running back with Ace? Now that Brack and Levon are getting out, Ace is kind of looking at you. Is that the idea?
Levon thinks we should run, then I'm running.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Azrael, when the attack wraps up, you all leave before you can fully see how it exactly goes down. But Eden, you're the one in the forefront. You were the first one to run, as this affected you more personally as well. And your heart is pounding. The Shinsu pressure is immense. The nothingness is gnawing. And you can't exactly tell what's happening behind everybody because they're too far behind you, but there's a moment, a fleeting moment, where you feel as though Azrael senses you nearby.
Uh-oh.
And you feel the bloodlust for just a moment. And all of you running, you hear wings beating against the wind as you see a figure flying above you instinctually, what are we gonna do? But the feeling passes over you as the figure flies off into the woods nearby. But you can all tell it was looking at Eden's direction. Levon calls out, "Eden! It's all right now, it's all right. It's okay." He stops.
Did he catch up to her?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, oh damn. I think she'd
It's,
still
it's exactly the gift that Ruka put the postman, you know? He booked it. Yeah.
I think she'd still like whip around like probably fear
Yeah.
laced eyes, and she would just like almost as if like she's looking at Azrael and Levon and just like takes a sharp left hand turn to get away from him and just keeps going.
Hey, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. I have a trinket for you. It's all right.
She's too scared.
The trinket
what the
didn't
fuck
work.
is happening? No. Shiny bubbles didn't work this time.
Can you roll charisma save real quick?
Sure.
717. Cool. So eventually, I'm gonna say, just for the sake of how things are happening here, that eventually the group having their Shinsu, of course, and everything, they begin to catch up, and you all see that Eden is still afraid, and one of the only ones that is still unaffected. Ace, I know, with your particular connection to all this, I don't want to, force you to do anything here, but passing it over to everybody, I feel like Ace, you with the lighthouses and with your connection would be the first person I would look at if you would like to do something here.
About with Azrael or with Eden?
With Eden specifically.
Oh, yeah. She's like, Ace is like the butt, like at the butt of the group, and like she's like catching up. She's making sure everyone is staying together, but as soon as they're all together and she sees Levon trying to calm Eden, yeah, she'll definitely, like, she's out of breath, like, and will like go and try to how is Eden affected? Is it more so a physical fear, or is it like a affect fear? Like, is this Eden just being scared because it's Eden, or is this Eden being scared because she's under effect?
She's under an effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think with that, Ace will just
one sec, buddy.
Bippy. She'll just start talking to her. Eden.
I don't think Eden would be able to talk. I think she's too frightened. It's just like a wide-eyed feral. Like, did Ace like catch her because she was still running?
Oh, if she's running, then yeah, Ace is coming up like ah! She's gonna tackle her down. As gently as possible.
A gentle
Cradle to head.
tackle. Yeah.
A gentle tackle.
Softly landing on the ground.
Of course. The Rocky
That
terrain
anime
we
rose
were on.
petals, sparkles.
I think Eden would just like start fighting her like immediately.
Yeah, she expects that.
Yeah.
She's gonna sit on her though. Sorry.
Oh well. I'm not gonna make that joke. But anyway, she would just like it's literally like a feral animal. Like, she is trying everything she can to get away from. It's almost like she's seeing Azrael in everyone at this point. So it's just like fear personified.
Ace has practice with a feral raccoon. She's actually really good at this.
Yeah.
I think she's going to at first try to physically restrain her a little bit, just so that she doesn't hurt herself. Not trying to like make the fear worse, but just keep. She's gonna be trying to calm her down, like, Eden, it's okay, you're okay, doing affirmations. And I think she's even, she's just trying to calm her down, in a way that she's not trying to hurt her. She's not trying to make the fear worse. She is talking to her of like, hey, come back, come back. Eden, we need you. Please come back.
And I would say, similar to Azrael's effect, his blood rage, or whatever you want to call it, that time as he flies away is easing it for you, Eden. This is not a permanent effect. This is something that the farther
like
he
an
flies
area.
away, it's
an
starting
area
to
effect.
diminish. Yeah.
I would say that like Eden is, trying to grab for anything to get leverage, and like Ace, you would know from the training. Go rescue the kitty. You would know from the train like Eden is trying to find a weak point to exploit to get away. But there's a moment where she grabs King around the wrist to like try to pull and get away, and you feel that nothingness like ping up your arm, and you start to feel like the essences are colliding.
I think as soon
between
as
the
she
two of
feels
them.
that, Ace, she goes, back up, and she immediately the dome that she's created to contain people to fight within.
Yeah.
Normally, that the program is set up within, the training program. She contains her and Eden within that dome. It's solid.
Yeah.
And she just, with the dome up, that fighting arena dome around them, just around her and Eden, she lets Eden go to fight her, to take it out.
Yeah.
She lets Eden exploit the weak points. No one can get, Eden can't get out without Ace's program. No one can get in. And she's looking at Eden. Let it out.
I think she would like start to like charge at her, and then I think by then like the effect is starting to drop enough, and she's like she catches herself and is like looking at Ace in the face of like, you're not him, and like they're starting to like, her eyes are starting to like come back to normal, and she's starting to like recognize before she hits her, and she's just kind of like, you're seeing kind of the blood dripping out of her eyes again, and it's like there is a moment of recognition of like, I'm sorry.
No apologies. Fight.
No, and like
No, Eden?
like she just kind of like collapse, like she just sits down on the ground and is just kind of like head in hands, and it's just kind of like she's just trying to like process what just happened in her
Eden,
mind.
get up.
And
Get up.
She'll stand up.
And fight.
No,
You have to fight.
I don't have to fight.
No,
I'm not gonna
you
fight.
ran and you ran, and that's fine. We were supposed to, but you need to fight.
He looks okay now, says Levon.
I'm okay. I'm so.
Ace keeps the bubble up. She keeps the training arena up.
I mean,
Eden,
I'm not gonna fight.
why not?
Because whatever happened is past. We need to focus on what we need to do going forward, and I'm sorry I lost myself.
No,
it's
don't
all right, Ace.
apologize.
Ace, it's okay.
You see that that tick when she starts to get down on herself and apologize. There's this tick behind her eyes. She hears a voice. She hears an echoing. And she just looks at Eden. You have to fight.
I'm not gonna fight.
I know you don't want
Ace.
to. No, forget me. I just mean in general, Eden. You have to fight.
It wasn't a good fight to take back there. Running was the best option.
Please, Eden. I You are so capable. You are a great fighter with or without Shinsu. But every time you're faced with that conflict, you go through extremes. You either flee or you do things that you regret. Either way, you're not in control. You need to decide how you will fight. Because you can't keep living like this. Suppressing it. You have to let yourself fight, feel, do all these things.
Okay.
Levon.
Ace will like slowly
oh, go ahead. Yeah,
let
go
the
ahead, please.
barrier down so that Levon can.
Yeah. He stands in front of everyone, and he gets down on his knees on the ground and like bows to the ground. You all performed better than we could have ever imagined, and I deeply apologize. I had hoped you would never see him like that. We hadn't anticipated that people were after you to this degree. In a sense, we were lucky and unlucky. If anyone else wishes to punch an old man, I don't mean to say it like that. If anyone else wishes to get their anger out, I am here and I will take it gladly, because you all survived. And that's what counts.
Are we
No
safe
one's
here?
gonna-
Go ahead, Brack, first, just really quick.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was
No,
supposed to
Brack,
go.
you need to apologize.
I don't need to apologize for a goddamn thing. No need to posture yourself on our behalf. What I will say is, you owe me a suit. No
That-
ifs, no ands, no buts. Just you owe me a new suit.
I will gladly accept such a penance.
Okay. Go ahead, Pink Demon. He's all yours.
He's all yours. It's true.
Rar. No, she literally was just asking in passing, like, are we safe here or do we need to keep going, and then we can talk.
We're safe now. That Yuno was wiped out. There are no survivors, as you could clearly see. Azrael will return as he normally is. When that happens, we'll complete what we came here for and get out of your hair. And that way you need not fear us anymore. You are Kunjong, indeed. And you, Brack. The two of you have been extremely helpful in Eden's training particularly, and I apologize for putting both of you through that. Brack, you especially, with all the attacks and such. We'll make sure you're all prepared later on. I'm sure you have many questions for me, especially you, Jong. Let's make camp so we can discuss this. Unless you'd rather ask me now. You look as if you have a lot on your mind.
Take a page out of Eden's book. In the lieu of kindness. Because when you have nothing nice to say, I hear it's better to say nothing. I don't care that you threaten me. I am a fighter, and I've been doing that my entire life. But you threatened this team. So you fix Eden, you do what you have to do, and get the hell out of here.
I believe you are slightly misunderstanding the facts. However, I will accept any responsibility you wish to throw if it makes you feel the way you do. All right. Let's find a location nearby. Set up camp. And he walks over and grabs Eden's hand. You okay?
Yeah. Sorry about that. Oh, I'm not supposed to apologize. It's gonna hit me later.
You did well.
Between you, no.
Between you and me.
Huh. That was something, wasn't it?
It was. There was only 2 other occasions I've seen him like that. And both times, I managed to escape with my life. And I'm glad to see this was another case. You see, this is his true purpose. The murder. The pure destruction that we just witnessed. That is his purpose in this tower. That is his goal. He is a person that you do not want to be on the wrong side of. But come, we'll talk more at camp. Okay. We're overdue for our break, so we're gonna take our break. Don't go anywhere, because we're gonna be back with more Towers and Gods after some memes and some fan art. So, grab a snack, use the bathroom, get cozy, get comfy, grab a pillow, and we'll see you all in a minute. Adios!
I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me.
Those were the wrong screens. Welcome back, everybody. Towers and Gods. We hope you enjoyed the memes and the fan art. Thank you for your patience. If you'd like to submit your own memes and fan art, please put them in the description. The Discord in the description. Feel free to join, hang out, discuss fan art, memes. It's a good time. So if you've watched this much and you're not there yet, I'm just saying. Okay, cool. Well, with that being said, cast. Anything before we start? Briefly, any thoughts, comments? Anything we've
so
learned in the
fast,
past
I'm
15
scared.
minutes?
What's wrong?
I just want to make sure we have time. Any thoughts quickly? All right. Very good. Well, then I believe we may head into this next part. So, just to kind of like describe it more than anything else, without going into like explicit RP detail, like acting out the scene, is that Levon would have elaborated more on like the exact description of what may happen at the camp. You all would have been camp. He would have described a little bit of what was going on there, which was that, like he mentioned before, there was a Thug encounter, a branch of Thug, which is a group that you all had heard tell of before, but it's very, very secretive, kind of loose, kind of, no, they don't typically have exact set locations, but they're another kind of dark force in that we all know what Thug is. Come on. And essentially, there's this long-standing relation that Thug has been trying to get Azrael to become a Slayer. He would have shared that detail. And they are also tracking you all because of your connection to Aesir, and it was a bad combination that they learned of. Communications were compromised, and it took time for them to lead back to the set location. Does that all maybe not make perfect sense, but is that kind of understood generally? Do I need to go into more detail than that? No? Okay, cool. At some point that night, Azrael would have arrived at the camp. Obviously, it's a bit awkward, Hey, it's the guy that almost just killed everybody. Oh, it's a little bit awkward, but he would have appeared as he had before, with the main difference being that he is even more even-keeled than before. Even more serious, if that can be believed, based on what you all know of him. All of the questions that are being asked towards him, or all the comments, Levon saying how this is the plan for tomorrow, like in the morning, let's figure this out. He responds to everything the exact same way. He just says, "Right. I understand. Right. Over and over. He doesn't say anything else. He doesn't look at anyone in the eye. It's heavy around him. And the plan is set in stone. That you will all assist with this little mini ritual in the morning. Levon communicates the plan. The plan is that through all the training that's been done, it's finally time to take off the choker. To take off the choker and to permanently purge the spell from Eden. And when he says this, Galamont arrives, and he's looking a little bit shook. My dude just walked past a mountain of corpses, and you've never seen him look so shocked. The demon guy is like, goddamn, what happened here? But he arrives. He arrives nonetheless. And they also say and communicate that everyone's going to have a part to play. Levon says tomorrow we'll finish this, and Azrael turns to leave. Seemingly to go do something connected to the bodies and the lives that he just took. The blood that's on his hands. He has an unfinished job to do as he leaves. The fire crackling, Galamont having joined. Levon is sitting there, and Glorfin is sitting there. Is there anything that the party wishes to do for the remainder of this night? Whether it be a description of what you do, or even an RP if it's something you wish to do. It's an awfully quiet night.
I would say Brack would try to commune with Nessie, seeing as Nessie just popped up and just saved both of their skins.
Right?
But he would fail.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Is there any... What is Brack's kind of response there? Like, to what had happened? Obviously, he didn't expect it.
So, all right. So to walk it through, Brack would be sitting down in a meditative form, so to speak. He'll have his eyes closed. He'll have his hands like collapsed, folded one over another like this. And he'll just be like, all right, you beast. Come on, talk to me. Come to old Bracky. Eh? You there? Ring? Hello? You're going to talk to me someday. And then he'll just...
Okay.
It'll just be a lot of that going on.
It's
Yeah.
a good old... He tries. We respect the effort. I guess I should probably get rid of the Nessie that's on screen, considering it's an abject failure. Okay, fair enough. I would say that maybe there's a moment where, brief moment perhaps, where Shion would approach you, Jong. Finally talking about the moment, this wouldn't be long, but she'd probably say something like, trying to play hero.
I would say before she even gets a word out, as soon as she approaches him, he just runs, practically runs into her and just pulls her in for a hug, and just holds her there for a solid couple seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Say what you have to say.
That was the closest we've come to death in a while.
Yeah. It was.
Were you trying to play hero? Make sure everyone else gets out before yourself?
I'm sure that's how it looked. But no.
Then why?
Shion, I lived long enough fighting for nothing to realize how terrifying it is when you're faced with an encounter like this. And hell, 100 years ago, I might have thrown myself at that guy, maybe hoping he'd kill me. It's different now. Got something to lose. So if everything that I can do keeps you safe, then yeah, I'd make that decision 100 times. I'm sorry if that upsets you, but it doesn't change my answer. Because make no mistake, I am not a hero. But the closest I could ever get to something like that is with you.
Well, the only thing I ask is that you don't stop me if I do the same. For you.
I can be pretty stubborn, so I might stop you anyway.
Well, maybe next time without this overwhelming fear coursing through my body, maybe next time I'll summon some stubbornness too. Don't think any of us expected today. But we survived. That's what matters.
Yeah. You did.
I think,
And that is.
oh, I'm sorry. Continue.
No, you're just gonna. You just agree.
Yeah. I think a similar convo would happen, but Hugo to Ace would say, I don't know if we would have survived if you hadn't done what you did. But you still put yourself into danger.
Ace is like finally taking a moment to like sit down and like start like patching herself up from the bruising of her own shinsu and
Yeah.
the essence and the toll it takes on her body. And she just kind of shrugs. It's not because I wanted to, it's because I'm the only one that had the counter. The essence puts me in some positions I never thought that I would be in. Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. Maybe I'm too. It's tough knowing what to say. I want to berate you and applaud you all at the same time.
You would be entitled to that. I deserve it. But I'm just... As the stakes get higher, the possibility of us losing one another becomes more inevitable. And all the people here, as much as they aggravate me at times, were my first family. And I'm already struggling with the idea of letting them go their own ways, let alone death. And it's not something that looks pretty on me. But if I can help Eden and use this essence for something other than what Father intended it, then I should take that opportunity while I can. I'm just sorry that it comes at the expense of your own health. I'm definitely not an easy person to be in love with.
That's okay. I wouldn't have it any other way. That's just who you are.
We definitely need some power-ups after this. If anything, we've learned some things. She looks around at everyone. I don't know how I'm going to reach her, and I talk all the time. Referring to Eden.
Mm-hmm. You've done wonderfully. I'm sure she'd say the same.
Yeah. I would give them all the world if I could, even if it was my own small world. But I have a feeling that she's not going to want to follow. And it's going to be the suckiest heartbreak. I don't want to lose her.
Then have faith in her. And in us. We're all gonna help tomorrow. Lavon said we all had a role to play. I was glad I heard that. We're gonna give her what she needs.
Right. The ritual at the choker. The choker. I need to fix that. So I'll go do that. I'll figure it out. And she like stands with like a wince and gives him a peck on the cheek as she passes to go
Sure.
find Eden.
Passes to go collect $200 for sure. All right. I'll want that.
Actually, can I intercept Ace before she gets to Eden?
Yeah.
Sorry, just putting something away. So, yeah, I think, like, just at some point before, like, after you leave Hugo, before you get to Eden, Jong would, like, come by and, you know, kind of give you the signal of, you know, come over, let's talk.
Why are you blinking weird? No, I'm just kidding. She'll take a quick detour to Jong, check in on him. What's up?
How you doing?
Managing. You?
Same. That was, something. Huh.
I mean, everything's been a bit intense since we've started this journey.
Yeah. Intense. I think if we didn't have the trump cards that we did, maybe some of us wouldn't have made it out of that.
Well, the point is that we did, I guess. No sense in wondering what if. I'm sure we'll have plenty more opportunities to almost die.
Well, maybe I thought of a way that you can help us with that. If you're willing, of course.
Jong figures out a way to cheat death? Nonsense. This would be your second or third time at least, so I'd be a fool not to take that into account. Of course I'll help.
Well, then consider me your next client.
Oh. Okay. What you got in mind?
And he just pulls out like a small notebook. And we don't have to like go into it now, but I'll say that like he like goes over these plans with Ace and sort of fills her in on these ideas he has.
He's a visionary.
Yeah. Oh. You even doodled. Shion's like, oh. I see the vision. Yeah, Ace will just kind of like give a quick glance over, hear his explanations. They have like one of those little like their usual brainstorming session, quick.
Yeah. I would even say you recognize the notebook, like it's something that like when you and him, Ace and him have like made potions together, but like like the first half is filled with all the potion stuff, and you see like the whole back half of the notebook is filled with like all these sketches of like different, you know, ideas for these inventions.
Yeah, if you can just maybe give a copy to Xiong of the one's specifics, and we can work on it. Start working on it soon.
It's fantastic. Consider it done.
Where are you getting the money?
And he like walks to the door and turns around. It's on me.
Oh no, I know it's on you, but I've known you for decades at this point. Where are you pulling in that cash, Kunjong?
Let's just say I'm not as much of a extravagant spender as you might think I am.
Oh, I would never accuse you of such a thing, considering your outfit.
Oh.
But
Whoa.
she like gives him a wink. I've got you covered.
Glad to hear it. I expect great things from you, Ace.
You too. Don't die beforehand.
He kind of looks at you like he was going to say I promise, but then just smiles and walks away.
Coons. Yeah, the slow. Like the window going up.
The door closing slowly.
Yeah, the locking. Yeah. Oh gosh. She'll just kind of be like, oh my, these guys, they're gonna be the death of me, and just like makes her way back over to Eden for the choker.
For the choker?
Yeah. Or not to remove it, but to prepare to.
Okay.
Prepare, since the ritual's the next day. She's like,
Yes.
I gotta make sure everything is everything is je ne sais quoi.
I would say before everything is je ne sais quoi, that Leaf would be there with Eden, essentially providing any healing that she thinks might help soothe her or at least prepare her for the coming trials. She would have wanted to check in with her. I don't know what Eden would have shared with her if she did ask for any kinds of not ask for specifics, but just asking how she's feeling, if there's any lingering like doubts or regrets or like upcoming like things that she's particularly worried about that she can help with.
I don't think Eden would have anything. I think she would just be like, gotta get it done, see how it's gonna go, cause we're there. We don't really have any other choice. And if it doesn't work, then I guess I'll retire to the beach floor. I'll take care of the house. We'll make it an Airbnb. It'll be great. I'll just run there. I'll just run it. I'll just be an old maid running a beach house. It'll be great. I'll get old and tanned and shrink and let my hair get even worse. It'll be great.
Does such a prospect sound fulfilling to you?
I'll take care of the house. Yeah, I'm good at that.
Not what you're good at, but would it be fun for you?
It would be lonely, but I'm at the beach, right? I'm sure there'll be plenty of muscly lifeguards to, take my mind off things, for sure. Yes.
Isn't that where we encounter
Or maybe I could get a job with the massage group that Wu likes.
He might be traumatized if he goes back and you're one of the masseuses.
It'd be good for him.
She would wrap that, and as Ace comes, Leaf would take her leave and say, give one last encouraging word to Eden before letting Ace join her.
Hi.
Hello. You ready? She's like, making sure the choker's set, and she's doing her. Eden would be used to her, messing with it and making sure it's okay, but she's still any better? How you doing? How you feeling? All the stuff that you've been asked before, but maybe you should great.
Hey, the cortisol is settled. He's back, not wanting to kill everybody. The overwhelming sense of dread is no longer present. We're better. We're doing so much better. It's fine.
Are you ready though? Is this what you want?
We gotta see if it'll. I have to know that it's. I got nothing left to lose. I've gotta try it. Otherwise, like I told Leaf, I'm gonna be retiring as an old maid to the beach house and running an Airbnb, a tower B&B, whatever it's called.
Oh, lovely. Sounds like a good backup plan.
That won't be much use to y'all going any farther forward, so gotta try something.
Well, I've given you my whole speech about that before, so I won't waste it on it now, but I mean, it's cute that you think that you would escape Avalon should you try to retire.
Hey, look, Avalon can be maybe home base, and then the beach is like the passive income. I'm learning things from Breck when he talks to Nox about things. It's fine.
You could take over from Madame Fortune, do your dances and stuff.
Yeah.
Make your own persona. That's fun.
Oh gosh, that's terrifying to think about.
It'd be fun though.
Oh no. Why do I feel like we're gonna do a duo gig here? We're gonna scam people out of money.
Haven't done that in a long time, but it would be fun. I'd do it for you. You twisted my arm.
Which
the point
arm?
is, the one that doesn't come off with a click,
Ah.
And there's it down.
which is generous. It's the good arm.
Yeah, it is a good arm, which means you can't, like, make a fake and then take your arm off and be like, ah, psych.
Yeah. Exactly. But the point is that it's a future plan. So I'm glad that even though it's in jest, you're planning for a future.
I gotta do something.
Exactly. She checks the choker.
Or I can
You're
always,
like-
you know, I can always be swept away by Jahad's army. That offer still stands. I know
Ace
it's your
just glares
favorite.
daggers at her.
she said that just to poke at Ace.
Uh-huh.
You don't want me to go find Baksu and his beautiful baby blue eyes that some disembodied narrator kept telling us about? You know?
Listen, just because God favors baby blue eyes does not mean that I have to. Okay? She definitely is a little more like, oh, we'll meet Baksu again, probably. I don't think Jahad
Big,
army. I don't
beautiful
think it suits you.
baby blues.
Yeah.
I know you have an affinity for Amber. I know.
Yeah. No, Jahad's army. I wouldn't recommend it. Don't really care for him. Not that it matters.
Yeah.
So, yeah, fighting that on sight. But she's like checking the choker. Everything seems to be contained.
Did I pass inspection?
I think so.
Cool.
So if everything goes according to plan, we get this ritual going. That'll be that.
Cool.
All right. She gives Eden a pat.
Ah, now you
Don't,
get to meet my mother again. Yay.
Ace doesn't say anything. Meet Nefta again. What? Who-
Yay! Double whammy! Oh my god! Can't wait.
I just envisioning the whole bowing to Hugo and like the icky feeling again. Like,
Ah, yeah.
Not again.
you could be your family, Eden.
Jeez.
I mean,
Okay. So, the night passes by, and it's, you know, after a day that you all would have experienced of horror and dread, and then, you know, everything's fine now. It's a bit of whiplash. But the next day is cloudy. Not quite rain, but it's as if it could rain at any moment. And
It's like the weather was named after me. Today's our day.
and and as promised, everyone is preparing. The main person that is preparing, that you see in the vicinity, he's clearing out the area, the tents, making sure things are getting prepped here, is Galamont. Galamont is taking a lot of charge, you're all noticing, in what's happening here. For some reason, he's a large role to play in some way. As the person that was primarily responsible for assisting with Nefta in the past, what he's doing is specific. He's drawing in the dirt. Taking his fingers and drawing circles and shapes, diamonds, squares. Like an ancient language being pentagons. Ooh. Being carved into the earth.
Oh, you can color. Good for you. Look at you making your shapes. Do you know what that's called? It's called a pentagon. Why is it there?
He's
let a man have his hobbies, okay?
Yeah.
That's fucked up what they be doing to you, Galamont. I'm sorry, bro. That's fucked up. That's not right, bro. He said this man's drawing
You use
squares and
Procreate?
circles.
He's drawing shapes into the earth, creating what appears to be some sort of rune in the ground. And the mood is tense as everyone is preparing. He's specifically creating it wide. It's large. It's expanding across the entire campsite, the camping ground. And the whole time he's mumbling under his breath. an unknown language. There's a moment where Leaf would have walked up and asked him about it. Even, in a sense, saying that the language sounds a bit familiar. And he would have simply said that some spells that are so grand and powerful require runes like this. He nods towards Eden. Eden has some on her body. Without something to assist us in countering it, this is an abject failure.
Oh.
If we have any hopes of stopping it permanently, we'll need to use some spellcraft of our own. And luckily Lord Kyrie has given me such an ability to a small degree, to at least understand it. But Galamont is only really setting it up, because it's Azrael that then traces into the indents in the ground. He draws the rune over where Galamont did, with a suspiciously large amount of blood. Blood being pulled into the etches in the earth. Bless you, Ruka. Gesundheit. And what's left is a large grouping of symbols made of blood. The stench is lovely. And then Levon is there to sort of communicate. Apparently, Azrael would have told him what to tell the remainder of Recall. And Levon would go one by one. He would start with Brack. He'd say, and this is, by the way, above table. Real quick, if I can have my players' attention. Above table. This is a moment where I am not... So, he's going to give out these like little instructions. And the way we're going to do this, I mean, we'll see how it goes. But the idea is that you're going to have like a role to play in terms of like when the appropriate scenario is described by us, feel free to jump in whenever you would like to. It could be whenever you feel it appropriate to do your role to play, or if you want to do something a little different too. Does that make sense? Above table, like as far as like describing like cues, or more or less. Milios, I need are you falling asleep back there? I need your attention, my friend. No? Okay.
Yeah.
Did I make what I say make sense? Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So he would pull you aside, Brack, and he'd say, no, he wouldn't pull you aside. He would just address you in front of everybody and say, Brack, when the Shinsu begins to rise, I need you to disrupt it. You can do such a thing, yes?
Yes.
When it hits its maximum, what you believe to be the highest point in its pressure, scatter it, disrupt it. That'll help create an opening.
An opening for what?
I'm getting to that. What you did yesterday with the giant monster, is that something you could do today?
I don't know about that, Chief. That was a life or death situation, and that wasn't me. That wasn't Brack.
I see. Well, it shouldn't matter too much, as long as you are able to disrupt the Shinsu when you believe it's hit its maximum point inside of her body. Very good. Jong. You and the other one, Victor, is that your name? The two of you. And actually, Jong, as he's saying this, you are literally recalling what you did to Shion yesterday. He tells the two of you, the two Kuns, when there is an opening, when you see an opening, maybe even when the Shinsu has been scattered, if it succeeds, I would like you to send a shockwave through her body, paralyzing her for a moment, even just for a moment. Could the two of you do that for me?
John just looks at Victor and looks back at this dude. You're asking me if I know how to electrocute somebody?
More or less.
I think I can handle that, yeah.
Ooh, this is gonna be tough. We've never done something like this before. Oh gosh. Ooh, we should get practicing,
Well,
Jong.
Victor's incompetent, but
Okay,
luckily
that
I
was
know
me
how to
being
shock somebody.
All right. As usual, doesn't play along. See what I have to deal with, Levon? Levon's just like, moving on.
That's the best answer you could have given. Lavon.
Ace. None of this is possible without you. No pressure. Your job is to... He says it as if he's joking, like, ah ha ha, but it doesn't really
I'm this close to insanity, Lavon. The essence is like a tightrope, okay?
Your job is to be the battery of a kind. When you feel, perhaps even when Nefta arrives, that is when you need to restore your Shinsu. Take opportunities to restore your Shinsu, because if you run out, it could spell danger. Leaf, you will be Ace's partner in this. Your goal is to keep her afloat. Give her as much Shinsu as you can, funneling it into her. Healing her when necessary. Can you do that? Leaf turns to Ace. Might be a little tricky considering your Shinsu is so different than mine, but I think I could probably help you a little.
I think your Shinsu is actually super ideal. The void, the nothing, the darkness. Because, she taps Leaf's forehead, darkness encompasses all the colors.
She smirks, giving you a look of that sounded cool. You were practicing that, huh?
I wish. I'm too tired for that. You're just lucky that I thought of that excuse.
There's a moment where Lavon says, Azrael's job is to restrain if necessary. To act in a way that would hold back whatever may happen. But Shion and Hugo's jobs are if there's a moment where Azrael is stopped, even for a moment, or she tries to escape, or something of that kind, they need to try to cover all the escape routes and do what they can to prevent any physical retreat. It's unknown exactly how Nefta may affect Azrael. He finishes walking around the group and he turns to Glorfin. He kind of smiles, almost like a sense of, oh, you. Do what you think is right. Didn't have to tell me that. Good. I know. Everyone clear? Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever
Aye,
be.
Captain.
Eden?
Yep.
It's hard to know exactly what you'll be feeling, but my advice is this. He kind of crouches down a little. Trust your instincts. Not what you've been taught by the ones above you. Not training or not what you think is right. Wait for the moment. It may take a while. You may be in pain. We'll be doing everything we can to give you that chance. To let your instincts, let your heart tell you what you need to do when you find that moment. And just know that everyone here is very different. We all come from different places, and relationships are complicated, but the one thing that is common amongst every person here is we care about you. We care about your well-being. And that's why we're here right now. You can trust that feeling, that fact.
Thank you, Lavon.
He ruffles your hair, as he is wont to do. Stands up. And finally, for the first time, Azrael is sort of forced to look someone in the eye and Eden.
She fights the urge to not look at him, but she'll muster a little strength in her backbone.
Mm-hmm. You're almost surprised to see the look that he gives you, because the look that he gives you is... it's one of Sadness? For a moment, do you catch a glimpse of sadness? A weight? Something tearing at him, but you blink and he's back to the stoic, kind of calm sensation, ready to do what must be done. He waits for a moment, but it's almost like maybe there's no words that need to be shared. Or could be shared. It's clear that everyone is ready. He walks forward as everyone's on the circle, by the way. Except for Heaton. I guess a couple people, maybe not, but you're all in the area. He walks up. And he takes the collar. And after just a couple of moments, the collar is removed from your neck. Silence for a moment, 2 moments, a few moments, before I will let you take over for this.
All right. Ace, you feel the silence kind of penetrate. And maybe you think that deal you made, maybe she's going to hold up her end of the bargain. Jong, you hear a little distant laughter in your head. Something you may have heard in a cave recently. Brack, you feel Nessie kind of not spring to life, but becomes aware of a presence that is dangerous. As everyone sees Eden's eyes kind of like glaze over in a familiar way that you saw in the cave back on the 99th floor. And in an instant, you see her holding herself in a different position. Haughty eyes, a face that Eden never carries unless she's doing Edawan Strat. It is a very cold, callous look as she looks around each and every person. And what is it that you think you're doing? Is this some sort of little intervention? Are you trying to help her? And she'll look at Azrael. Seems like you didn't hold up your end of the bargain with this one. I may have to bring you back to try again. And she'll turn to look at Levon. I knew you were a snake. You're always hanging around, saving the best trinkets for her, just to try and win some of her affection. You couldn't even take care of your own children. So what? What is it that you intend to do? You think this petty little rune circle, and she'll look at Galamont. I thought so much more of you. You think this is gonna help? You think this can restrain me? Looks like I'll be adding to my house after all of this. She'll look at Ace. Offer still stands, darling. Even though you thought you could outsmart me.
He just like looks at her. You're so boring.
Am I?
You claim to have such power, And that Aiden's vessel's so weak, but here you are, in the middle of a circle that Galamont drew himself.
That's because I haven't chosen to move yet.
Well, once you're done having your speech, let us know so we can go ahead and exorcise you back into the 9 layers of hell, where you were spawned from, okay?
Good luck with that. And she's talking
don't
as if
need
she
luck.
has like an upper hand already, and it's a bit unsettling.
There's a moment Azrael does let her talk at first. Almost maybe because he's himself curious what she's going to say. But his face is just dead the whole time. Doesn't move. Does not change. And if there's even a moment where Nefta stops talking, he would move in to grab her.
I think she would grab him first by the
Okay.
face.
She grabs his face. Grabs his cheeks.
And like you see like Eden's like nails and hands are like extended like they were in the cave. They look more like Nefta's than they do Eden's.
But she's still so tiny, though, so she's just like...
Oh yeah, she's still tiny, but like it's
Yeah.
yeah, there's definitely a weirdness to this. Oh, I was like, what does Azrael have going on with his hair?
No, I'm just gonna put her in the background like
Yeah.
this, just so we can.
Nice. You tricked me with this one. You gave me something defective. And I'm gonna hold you to it. I need another daughter. So I'll make sure you come back to me.
The only mistake that I made was thinking you were worth the minutes I gazed upon you.
And you
Yeah,
enjoyed
minute man, that's crazy.
And you enjoyed every second. And you enjoyed every second, and you'll get to do it again and again until I release you this time.
He slowly reaches up and grabs the hand or hands on his face and pries them off. And he doesn't let go. He grips the hands, squeezes his much larger hands around.
Oh, yeah. See how weak this pathetic vessel is. Broken and defective from day one. Because of you. Should I even give you another chance? You want to become human so badly. And you think you're going to help her?
I am simply fulfilling a mistake that I made. A mistake that you made.
Oh, it's the first true thing you've said. She is a mistake that you made.
No,
You should just end her.
the mistake was you. One of the only regrets I have in my life was meeting you.
Oh,
I
you
hope to
have
remedy
so-
that mistake today.
You have so many more regrets than that, Azrael. You drip with them. What do you plan to do?
Serve my lord. And that is enough.
And he still hasn't given you the humanity, did he?
I will earn it. Someday.
You've said that for thousands of years now. Good luck.
Are you done? Let's end
Maybe
this.
if you add her to your piles, it might satisfy him. Have you ever considered that? Maybe her sinful existence is the reason why you can't attain humanity. Erase her. And I'm sure your lord will be pleased. Like he can feel her hands like digging into his as he's holding her two, or Eden's two little hands, two little fingies.
I'm gonna do a little roll here.
Yeah.
There's a moment of pause before he says, "Enough talking. You talk too much." And there's like a moment of like the typical like Wild West, like, whew, stand off for a moment, maybe. Like no one really moves too much. But I think he would move to restrain.
Okay. And the minute he starts to move, like he feels like across his collarbone and into his sternum, like he starts to feel like a searing pain as he sees the runes on Eden's chest alight. And it's like a countdown. He's strong enough that he is a counter to Nefta in his own right.
Yes.
But he knows Nefta is trying to disintegrate him.
Right.
In this moment. So like he has time and he's able to counter it, but she's trying to annihilate him.
He's holding it off. And in this moment, this is the loudest you've all heard him. He says, "Begin!" to everybody. To wait for your moment, to follow your cue, to assist when possible. Levon turns and says, "Ace, channel your Shinsu!"
Without hesitation, she was waiting. She was waiting, itching,
Okay.
overly enthusiastic. Sorry,
Hopping up and
Eden.
down.
Yeah. Well, she was like, as soon as Nefta started talking, she was like, "Oh, thank goodness I don't have to." Like, she's like, "Oh, maybe it wasn't a long con after all. Oh well, Eldritch Blast." I don't care how small the circle is. I cast Fireball.
Oh, jeez.
You know, she's
Yep.
like sweet. Yeah.
Fair. And can I have you roll Arcana, please? Actually, yeah, Arcana.
Yeah.
Yes.
It would be Arcana. It should Sue.
Yes.
My
Arcana.
Arcana needs to be
12?
Uh-oh.
needs to. I have very low Arcana.
There's no immediate success here. But you started the channel. You started the funnel. You know, you're kind of continuing here. Leaf has a hand on your shoulder. She's immediately, without skipping a beat, in her demonic form. And she's inputting a ton of Shinsu pressure herself and trying to assist you in any way she can.
Will she get advantage then?
Go ahead and roll again! I like that! Leaf is assisting you. I think it only makes
Yeah.
sense to get another roll here.
Might not be any better, but hey, why not?
Why not?
Nope.
We take the 12.
Even worse.
We take the 12.
Add the 9 to the 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
Okay.
We tried.
And Azrael is fully resisting this. Now, of course, it still hurts, but he sort of was prepared for this in some way. And he is... if you would like to roll to restrain, because he is attempting to hold her in place.
Like for Nefta to break out?
For her to not break out.
Oh, for her to not break out. So you need Azrael to roll, or do you need Nefta to roll? That's
I'm saying Nefta, I'm assuming, wouldn't like him to grapple her.
No.
Yeah, so we could
Absolutely
have Eden roll athletics or acrobatics to try to break out of the grasp.
All right. I feel
Let
like...
her go. Let her go so Hugo can Gretchen her.
Wow.
Let's
That's
go.
still-
This is
it's
Eden's
still
body.
Eden.
Yeah, this
It's
is
still Eden, though.
Eden's gonna lose all
She'll
her
be
teeth.
fine.
Damn.
Okay.
Let's get her dentures. Let's get the dentures going.
Ace can rebuild her. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Look, not everyone wants to be a cyborg
Jeez.
woman.
Well. Oh well.
All right. Oh well.
God damn. Jeez.
And that's plus whatever
Yeah,
extra bump you give to Nefta.
I think Azrael. I mean, I think it's only fair to say he's not able to fully restrain this presence from Nefta.
She's gonna get a hideous grin on her face as she uses his own martial arts against him via Eden, because she's been training.
Yo,
And,
that sucks.
you know, Nefta knows a thing or two about martial arts in her own right.
Yeah.
And so she'll use that against him to break free and get kind of in a ready stance.
Okay.
Of like,
Okay. The Shinsu is like already rampant, by the way. With Nefta taking over Eden's body, the Shinsu is like rising and rising and rising and rising. And there's this moment of like, there's so much Shinsu gathering around Eden. It's almost taking everyone aback, because A, you're not used to it coming from Eden, and B, it's like not Eden's Shinsu, but it kind of is, and it's just like, it is rampant right now, the Shinsu. And Azrael, the struggle is there. And Leaf is still trying her best to assist with this as well. What would Nefta do after kind of like eventually possibly breaking out of this grasp?
I would say like she would start to draw a sigil into the air aimed at Azrael.
That's kind of badass.
Oh yeah, because she's like, she's already used the martial arts. She's like, I can use my spells here. So she would try to cast a spell to either, to D&D it, either banish or disintegrate him. Like she would try to go fully through with that option.
Can we have you roll religion? Okay.
20. And whatever Nefta gets.
So, hold on. Is she rolling advantage on everything?
I mean, I think.
Oh, because it's Eden's
Nefta.
body. Right.
Yeah.
We're making up for the fact that it's Eden's body. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. There's a moment where instead of just waiting for the cue, Galamont says, "We need to stop her!" And he's chanting something. He's chanting something, but it sounds like he's chanting something backwards even.
I think Nefta would, unfortunately, kind of like how she did to Wu, she like throws a backhand and like another sigil forms in her hand and shoots directly at him to literally like close his mouth, because she's realizing he is the semantic component to whatever they're trying to do. So she's like, I'll shut him up, no problem.
Okay, Galamont is shouting to the remaining members of Recall that we need assistance here.
Brack goes and kicks Nefta.
Okay. Just physically, just a kick to the shins?
Yeah, you know. She's theoretically inside Eden's body, so I mean, her body isn't as strong as her actual body.
True,
so
that's true. You're
could
effective.
distract.
That's a
Could
good
distract,
point. That's
stop her from doing her runic power.
Can you roll athletics for me?
Of course, I can roll athletics for you. Of course.
Your least favorite roll. I know.
What do you mean, my least favorite? That's my best.
I'm being sarcastic.
That's
26! Woo! Sorry.
Yeah, take these shin kicks, Grandma. Yeah.
Jeez. Eden, I'll let you describe this taking sword for a second.
Oh, does Nefta get a roll to counter?
Yeah, you can roll. Yeah. Roll athletics back.
All right.
Yeah, no. I think Brack's athletic force does a lot to Eden's body.
So, Brack should roll damage for a.
I don't think we need to roll damage.
I want to do damage. I just want to stop her.
I think it's more to halt what's happening, more than damage.
So Galamont can finish.
Yeah, exactly. So I think I was just gonna say
Got
this.
it.
I think
It
this
puts it off kilter.
I think it off kilters what she was doing to Galamont.
Gotcha.
I think that's perfect. Yeah, I think it's perfect.
She'll, like, snap her head to Brack as he does that, and her mouth sealing spell goes wild, or goes away. She'll just look at him.
I'm sorry, lady. I'm not into witches.
You're not into anything. accept your money. And she is going to whip around with that open hand and like try to like chop him in the neck where she's at.
Okay. Could we do another Azrael roll? An Azrael off for the grapple, for the re-grapple, or maybe not even for the grapple, but with you, Nefta, Eden. Nefta.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Needin.
Oh, yeah. That's it. That works. Fusion.
So he's trying to grapple her, so he would need to roll.
Yep. Athletics.
Athletics.
He gets 6 plus a billion.
Oh, okay.
Plus like 15. 15. We'll call it 15.
Well,
Gah!
There is such a jump between those numbers, dog.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You said a billion. Just kidding. Like 6.
It's fair. It's true. Damn. Even with the plus freaking 15, he's still not. Yeah. No. So Nefta is putting up a fight. There's a reason she was so confident earlier when talking.
Mm-hmm.
She had.
Yeah.
Who knows what she's capable of. Clearly, it's also like negatively, like whatever she has counters Azrael too. There's like a weird relationship that they seem to have. It seems as though the plan is not going super, super well. Levon, who's playing he's playing a bit of a game here. He's the strategist. He's shouting out all the. He's trying to help as best as he can. He turns to Ace.
Air traffic control.
Yeah, exactly. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Ace.
What?
Try again.
Okay.
Jong and Victor, wait for your opening.
So, Ace is going to. She's going to push
Why is
her
the sheep
Shinsu.
Yes.
Back towards and do it again, except for this time, she's going to purposefully try to get Eden to wake up. She's going to try to get Eden to get angry. To fight against Nefta. To fight against the hold. And maybe internally contribute. And so you just hear Ace, she kind of like winces as she pushes her Shinsu towards Eden, and she starts singing Nari's lullaby to wake Eden up and to get her angry.
Shit. Okay.
Because she would know it.
She would
And
know
she's
it.
trying to pull her out.
I think even Nefta would in concert with Eden's head turn, there would be almost an in concert turn between the two.
Scary.
And you see Nefta get viscerally angry that you're singing that, and she's gonna completely change her focus on Azrael to you, and that rune she was forming on Azrael slings in your direction now, and it's not fully done, so it wouldn't be the full effect, but that set something off in Nefta that you weren't even expecting. It touched a bad nerve in her.
She had an idea. She had an idea. But that was the point of it either way. So
Yeah.
what do I do here? What do I
I
take?
would say you would need to I would say you would need to slide a hand,
Oh, yes, please.
or
That one.
that one. Okay.
That one.
You would need to slide a hand to maintain the funneling that you're doing and dodge this incoming rune at the same time, or spell at the
Okay.
same time.
Do I get advantage from Leaf or just normal roll?
Normal roll because. Oh, okay.
I don't know.
The
I mean,
DM has-
maybe.
the DM has
I'm willing to.
spoken.
What's your argument that why she wouldn't?
Because she's trying to maintain the funnel. If she had more freedom, then Leaf could help in that direction. But I think because she's trying to do two
Alright,
things
that's
at
fine.
once.
I'm gonna accept
I
that.
don't know if Leaf.
Straight roll. It's fine.
Straight roll.
23.
Okay.
Come on.
Let me have
Come
Nefta
on.
do Nefta roll Arcana.
with
me.
advantage. Why?
We're give Nefta edge.
Nefta
know.
edge.
Nefta
So
freaking edge.
Fair.
the rune impacts Ace, and you feel
take
your
the rune damage.
tattoos light up. In a mix of, I don't know, I forget what colors coordinate with this, but like fury, rage, and disgust. So I'd imagine like green or black, or like there would be a combination. It looks toxic to Ace. And the connection of the Shinsu funnel is severed. As she just like ferally growls at you, and he's like, "How dare you sing that?" And she is going to lunge at Ace and continue her barrage of attacks if she's keeping on singing it.
I think Leaf
yeah.
would step in, by the way, here to like take the attack instead. She would try to go toe to toe with Nefta here.
Okay.
I feel like, yeah, so like Ace, if it's severed, she literally only takes a second to step back. And at this point, she's like, oh, sorry, again. And will kind of use the temporary shield of Leaf, taking toe-to-toe with Nefta to go around Leaf, kind of fire it back. But mainly, she's still singing it super loudly. And she's looking at Azrael like, this is your chance.
Yes.
Move.
So he's recovering from what was done to him, and he's takes a second, maybe a little longer than he should, but maybe he's thinking or collecting his thoughts or whatever. But while Leaf is holding off Nefta, he's gonna go in and he's not gonna restrain this time. He's going for like an attack. He's going for like a martial arts strike into Nefta.
All right.
Boom!
Oh no, you messed up. You messed up. No,
I did?
you messed up.
I did?
Yeah,
I
you
did?
messed- Yeah,
Thank
because it's
God,
not a red
bro.
one.
Thank
you have
God.
You have an extra
I
slash
thought
in there.
Azrael rolled
I'll
a
be
freaking
kind.
Okay.
La la la.
Thank
la,
God.
come on.
All right, that is a 34 that he rolled.
A 34.
Oh, blessed.
Okay,
God.
and she would. I mean, this would be Nefta at disadvantage because she's supremely focused.
Hell
on
yeah!
Ace.
Hell yeah!
So I'll say a
Should have done my warm-ups beforehand.
Dex. I think Dex.
Yeah.
would probably make the most sense.
Unless this is a nat 20, then yeah. So
No.
okay.
Yeah.
So he goes in and he strikes with a martial art attack that demonstrates, and you can all see, and I'm saying this on purpose, by the way, this is not comedy, the peak, the pinnacle of martial arts in this attack, okay? Eyes, everybody watching this, okay? The way that he strikes, I see you laughing, it's not a joke, okay? He is representing the pinnacle of martial arts as he does this, and it staggers Nefta. I mean, there's not many people in this tower that this wouldn't stagger.
It's like a lower rib
Yeah.
from behind
Yeah.
type of a hit. Like
Totally.
not a full kidney shot, but like it's
Yes.
pretty damn close.
Yes,
Like
that's
it's gonna
exactly.
rattle some stuff.
Yeah.
And like Ace, you see for a moment, one of the eyes flickers like to Eden, and like the pain is registered on that side of her face, and like you see the blood kind of like come coughing up as like you see Nefta kind of like regain control. But for that brief moment, you saw like a fighting Eden in there. Just for the briefest
Okay.
of seconds.
I'm also gonna
So can
say
I add one more thing?
Okay, yes. I wasn't
That-
quite done with the Azrael part, but go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, no, go. You finish that right there.
No, you first actually makes sense. It makes sense. I'll save it.
Just in response to Nefta taunting back, you just see it's like, all right, just to add more fire to the field of the fire. All of Ace's lighthouses surround the fight, and specifically the ones that Eden, like that came from Farland's line, that came from the Hoff family line, and they just start blasting. Yeah, the two Perrys. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not the Hoff. The two Perry line. The music that she would have known, that Eden would have like told her from her family, from any sort of score that Eden would have ever shared with Ace, just starts blasting on all of them. And all different ones. So like you got a family member's music here, someone over here, like just a
Yeah.
whole echo chamber of stuff you cannot escape. Good luck.
What I want to say is that this combination of Ace and Azrael, it creates the biggest opening that you all have seen so far, because she is staggered, she is vulnerable, she is coughing up blood, whether it's Eden or Nefta. It seems as though if there was a time to strike, it's now. For anybody involved.
Anybody in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Nefta's back.
Maybe not Nefta
she's-
back, but
Well, she's gonna start fighting back at this
Okay.
point. The stagger is.
yeah, she's
lessened.
fighting back. She's fighting back.
Yeah.
Victor is
So
going to
she-
turn to Jong and say, I think that was our opening, man! And then you guys start preparing another attack instead. Yeah.
So Nefta's gonna swing around with a leg to kick, like the swing kick at Azrael.
Okay.
And well, if it connects, I don't know if we want to keep rolling.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
I think for now we can say they're like locked in like a kind of back and forth, just for
Yeah.
the sake of simplicity. But yeah, so now Leaf is helping Ace kind of get back to her feet. Galamont, hey, I will say this much: he's been protected. His chanting is going pretty well.
Yay!
Good for you, my guy. It seems to be going okay. Leaf looks at you, Ace. You okay?
Yeah, just gotta keep singing. Gotta keep throwing him off. Gotta do something. She's like, her brain's, she's just trying to do what she can, firing where she can, keeping her up her point of the ritual while also trying to continually, with the music, with the singing, she's just trying every strategy she can to make Eden wake up.
Okay. I think, is this a time where you try one more time with the essence?
Yep.
Okay, let's do it.
You can.
I would say just both of you roll like flat.
Okay.
Just roll like a normal without advantage or anything because
Our
of the
arcane,
Azrael.
arcana.
Yeah. I'll give you advantage because of Leaf though. Leaf is helping you for this one more blast, So
What
have
does
advantage.
Nefta roll then?
Arcana's
Ah! Nefta is distracted by Azrael,
Okay.
so just a normal roll without advantage.
What am I rolling?
Arcana.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. Why am I rolling good now? Just like, god damn it.
Well,
Because you
we
must
tried.
beat your daddy.
Wait, no. Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind.
Let's say, I mean,
Yeah.
if
yeah.
she uses the actual essence, that's technically a save, but I think she's too high.
Yeah,
Anyway.
yeah. Well, what's clear is that it is an intense moment. So intense that Wolfram kind of walks forward. We should be doing better, he says. And he pulls out his observer. And you've hardly ever seen him fight, but he pulls it out. He looks at Levon. Why are you just standing there? Tell them what they need to do. What can I do? And he says it almost very personally. This has been harder than we thought. But it's not over. We have to take our next opportunity or else. Can I have Azrael and Nefta roll one more time?
Sure.
Athletics.
What am I?
Athletics, please, as you have been.
Alrighty. Flat or
No, with advantage is fine. You're not gonna roll high again, so
okay.
it's pretty good. But don't worry, because Azrael rolled. It's a 20. God.
Oh man, come
It's tough.
on.
It's tough. What can I say?
Yeah.
Levon shouts out, "Abandon whatever plans we might have had. Disrupt her Shinsu at all costs! Restrain her at all costs!
Ace.
Fire at
calls
will!
out to Victor. Ace shouts to Victor. Victor,
Yeah. Looking for that opening.
you're fast. Cyclone the Shinsu.
Cyclone? What do you mean?
Go around. Suffocate it.
It's a crazy idea, but, Jong, I leave the shocking to you, my friend. My brother. I'll leave you with one parting gift.
You're doing great, bro. Keep up the pressure, bro. Let's do our team attack.
You did
next,
not
bro.
bring that out for this.
I'm gonna kill you. Ace is dying out here. Come
He
on.
leaves it behind and zoom, dashes forward with the Hermes boots, the Hermes
For
sandals.
everybody's sanity, he just has to ignore it. He just has to pretend like he didn't hear it. It doesn't exist. Because you're trying to attack Nefta, not Victor. But like that's just not.
Right.
Nefta shoots a look at Jong of like, I actually pity you.
She's like, damn. I had no idea.
Not now, witch. Not now.
And he starts spinning. I'm gonna actually have him roll.
So like think of it as being like almost like a Teen Rain move, where Ace's Shinsu, like he takes Ace's Shinsu and it's like a cyclone of prismatic Shinsu. With Victor.
Yes. Okay, so what would he roll? That'd be like
It's probably athletics because he's
athletics.
running.
Yeah. And you're helping him, right?
Yeah, like
Advantage.
her Shinsu is like, it's like he's doing the Mario star, like dun 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 dun. Is
Frick yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Natural 20!
That's a good roll. That's just for running, though, to be fair.
No, that's
Well,
with her Shinsu.
It's the full effect of the
Okay.
attack. It's the full
like he's
effect
making
of
the cyclone.
the Shinsu disruption
Gotcha.
that I think is now. And he runs right past you, Brack, and he gives you a little like on your left and taps you. Boop. Here's a little 2XKO handshake tag. It's a very obscure reference, but he like
I was
claps you on the
gonna
back,
let it
claps you on the
go.
back, claps you on the back. Because now, so Nefta, how is Nefta responding to this like disruption, combining the range Shitsu with in this way?
I think she would be trying to use one of her like more powerful dispelling like Shinsu
Yeah.
like in an immediate area around her.
Okay.
So she would be like drawing that as she's like watching
Uh-huh.
the rainbow star go like cycle around her. She's like,
it's essentially like the essence of everything is now a cyclone around her. So also keep that in mind. If it's the essence, it's the everything. It's the chaos
right.
to her nothingness.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, Nefta can dispel Shinsu in general. So that's
Okay.
what she's attempting
Right,
to do.
right.
But
in
how
this
is Eden's
moment.
body
So-
though?
Oh, Eden's body is it's starting to look rough. Like it's she's bleeding. You know, that rib punch did do damage. The kick to the knee. You know, like she's not quite standing upright. Like you would be able to tell Ace specifically that like Nefta is trying to keep the body up at this point. Like it's slowing her moves down, where she was earlier she was much more snappy with her like her attacks and her spells and everything, but like she's trying to keep the body up and the body is not keeping up with her at this point.
Leaf is preparing something in the background here. She's waiting for something as a reaction. But Victor kind of like ends near you, Brack, as if to say, now!
Earth to Brack.
Emilios, are you
Nefta-
here? I think
say,
you're falling
Nefta is-
asleep, my friend.
No, I'm here.
See, I don't think you are.
My eyes are open, guy. But-
I say Nefta's gonna dispel it soon unless somebody does something, or she's gonna attempt to dispel.
Brack does his part.
All right.
He starts to condense the Shinsu. Was it condense or suppress? Suppress the Shinsu.
Disrupt. Yeah, same thing.
Disrupt.
Yeah, you had the idea. You had the idea. So what's weird is that, like, this is the weird moment where, like, you know, upcoming segment where we have to redo character sheets because, you know, we all know, like, Brack is adept at this. However, his actual Arcana stat is low. So what I'm gonna say, is that Nefta should roll a essentially a con save to this, I think.
Okay.
Flat, no advantages, just a flat con save. Yeah. No, I think a disadvantage because Victor's attack.
The star power.
Yeah, right? What do you think, Hannah?
I'll give it disadvantage.
Okay,
I've
okay.
already clicked normal,
was-
so I'll just roll it twice. Well,
Hey,
not
yo!
good.
Okay, hey, well, didn't really make a difference. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So, Brack, how do you just brief description of how you actually disrupt it?
So,
Method?
Brack tries to commune with Nessie again to get it to work. At least Nessie's way.
Right.
Nessie pretty much gives him the metaphorical middle finger.
Yep.
And Brack then decides to go over to Eden and do something similar that he did to Taki to show him how Whirling Strike works. And he just channels his inner Shinsu with hers to disrupt it.
Cool. Okay. Well, I mean, you feel free to expand on this, Hannah, but these combinations are I mean, the Shinsu is being scattered. So this condensed area of it is now being split up so that the power that is being channeled by Nefta, if even for a moment or a few seconds, is being scattered.
yeah.
Essentially creating an opening for anyone who wishes to act upon it.
Yeah.
And
She,
yes, go ahead.
I would say, like, in this moment, like, you don't see it, but for a moment, like, in this frozen moment in time, like, you almost see, like, Eden fully come back into her body, but from Eden's standpoint, she can almost, like, feel Nefta being pulled, like, wrenched away from her form, but the claws are, like, in her collarbones, and, like, Nefta isn't letting go. So
Okay.
there's a brief moment.
Yes.
There's a window.
Okay, there's a window.
There's a window.
Oh shit. I think this is the moment that Levon, inspired by Glorfin's words, he finds the opening like the referee that he is, and he goes, "Now, Coon!"
All right. So, if we, here's what I want to figure out. If
Yeah.
we, like, because Nefta's here doing all this stuff, but, like, it's been
Yeah.
mentioned before, she's in Eden's body, right?
Yes.
And Eden's body obviously can't take the kind of punishment that Nefta
Yes.
would be able to as a
Mm-hmm.
ranker or high ranker, whatever she is. So, like, if we damage Eden's body enough, theoretically, that would kind of put Nefta on hold, right? Because she wouldn't be able to move or puppet the body, right?
To a degree, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, if that's the case, then
Poor Eden.
I am.
It's just for the last time, Eden. For the last time. She's taken so much damage in this campaign.
Unless Nefta wins.
It's true. It's true. However, this is looking promising.
So, first of all, we are going to use the lightning pill.
Fair. I would say even before this, there's plenty of time.
Yeah, and actually, to make this make more sense, I'll say that like when the encounter started,
Right.
because what I'll say is he's been charging his Lanza de Luca, like while this has all been
Mm-hmm.
happening,
Yes.
and everybody's doing all their
Waiting for
stuff.
the opening. Yeah.
And like we're not doing turns or whatever, so
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll just say that like by the time this opening has appeared, the spear has been charged and it's ready to go. So let me just sorry, I have to get my
That's fine.
sheet.
We could do it like that, or we could have you roll Arcana. I would even be a little generous with the roll, but talking to Hannah, I would ask for Hannah's thoughts, of course. But considering like everybody's kind of creating the opening for the next person, who then creates the opening for the next person, like I would maybe.
Yeah. Well, I
giving
figured
advantage.
that's what the opening meant. Is like
Yeah.
she's getting jumped by like 3 other people.
Exactly,
Right now, so it's
yeah,
not like she
there-
can, like devote her whole attention to what he's doing.
Right. Exactly. Do you want to just roll Arcana then?
Me? Yeah. I mean,
Let's do that.
Arcana at advantage.
Yeah.
for
Okay.
Let's do it.
this.
And then what would
then
Nefta's response? Yeah.
Eden would roll
John.
probably a dex save at disadvantage
Okay. Yeah, I'll go with that.
because she would try to avoid.
Right.
That's all she could kind of do at this point. It's like
Right.
she's forcing Eden to avoid it because she's not in full control of the body, so
Okay.
it would be disadvantage. That's at
well,
least
so
I
well,
think
no,
that
no,
logic makes.
sorry, that's fine. I was just gonna say,
Oh,
but I'll wait to see if this hits, because if it doesn't hit, then this whole point is mute.
Oh, okay.
Arcana. Vintage.
That's a
Okay,
dirty 20. Okay.
20.
Oh.
14.
14 though, so it does make the fine.
Okay,
purchase.
so I'll
Yes,
say
sir!
that just as one of his abilities for the spear, if I spend an extra spell slot, it gives his opponent disadvantage on their next roll.
Okay.
So like she would get hit by the spear, and then whatever else
Ooh,
anybody else
yeah.
is trying to do, like she
Right,
would,
right.
whenever Nefta rolls against it, she'd automatically roll at disadvantage for whatever that
I
thing
like
is.
that.
So you threw the spear and hit Eden with it, correct?
So yeah, through the spear, hit
Okay.
Eden, and now Eden / and/or Nefta has disadvantage on
Alright.
whatever the next like roll is. against
Alright.
her.
Cool.
Can I say,
Uh-huh.
with Ace's attack and Brack and everybody, I mean, how is Nefta feeling right now?
You kind of see the feral rage go back over
Yeah.
Eden's face as Nefta is like clawing her way back into Eden. Now hits from Azrael and Ace
Yeah.
and Victor and Brack, and now the lightning spear.
Yes.
Like I'm not gonna do it because it's too late here, but like it's a feral yell or scream, really.
Yeah.
As she lunges for the nearest person. And Joe, who would the nearest person be?
I think ooh. Well, I think the nearest person right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to say. I think it's a tie between Azrael and Galamont.
Okay.
I think either of them.
Okay. I think she would charge Azrael at that
Okay. Okay.
point. And he's adept enough to know that this
Yeah.
is like a desperation type of thing. So
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
yeah,
He can
So,
read
like-
the desperation.
he can read the desperation in the
Okay.
fact of what she's trying to do, but he would also see that if he makes purchase with the hit, it will probably damage Eden. So it's a choice she's forcing
Oh.
him to make.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
So with his keen, freaking beautiful, perfect martial arts instincts, he would. It's true. He would go for some kind of like hold, like a grapple, trying to avoid damage to all parties.
Okay.
Stop damage to him. Stop her from hurting herself / Eden. In this moment.
Okay. I think that would be, you know,
Yep.
come on.
I
come on,
believe in you,
buddy.
Azrael! How
Come
much have
on,
we
buddy.
hyped you up as a force in this freaking tower? I believe in you! Roll! That's a 27. Hey.
Okay.
I mean, I'll
so
take
27.
it. At this point, I'll take it, dude. If Eden freaking rolls a nat 20 or some crap, I'm gonna lose it.
I'm just gonna do a flat roll for this for her because
Oh, yeah,
it is
that
a
makes sense.
desperation.
It's desperation.
Oh.
He beat her by 1.
He finally did it. He
God
finally did
damn it,
boys.
Azrael.
We take the W's. We take the W's.
A bead of sweat drips down his head, but he does it. God, he locked in. He locked in. Jeez. I'm just gonna chuck this dude out of the tower. Yeah.
And like he'll get like a glancing blow of like one of her nails, like across
Yeah.
his cheek or
For
whatever.
Sure. For sure.
But then like as he like, I'm imagining like he like grappled her and is like holding her like from behind. I'm guessing.
Yes.
Okay. In his own war prowess, and Galamont feels this, Ace feels this, Jong feels this, Brack feels this, Victor, Hugo, Leaf, Shion, everybody. They feel as if all of the Shinsu and air gets sucked out of it's like it becomes a like dead zone is what they feel. And they see the runes light up across Eden's sternum again and her collarbone. And you see a rune coming from above, and it like turns into a point and is shooting at Eden.
So perfect.
Mm-hmm. And you realize in this moment,
Yes.
Nefta is trying to kill Eden.
Yeah.
That she's trying to kill the body.
Yep. However,
Mm-hmm.
I specifically mentioned that a certain somebody was waiting for this to happen. The possibility that Nefta may actually try to self-harm here. This is a 18 and up series. I'll just remind people that in this moment, Leaf was prepared for the eventuality that this could happen, and had vines. The ground was ready specifically for this or something very akin to this moment happening. She would do everything in her power to block such an attack and or like kind of move the body out of the way with her vines and her powers was what she would do. Now I can still have her roll.
That's the thing is Nefta she realized that's what Leaf was gonna do, and that's why she has Azrael holding the body.
That's smart.
So,
That's smart.
yep.
So I'm not going to give advantage. I'm just going to do normal Arcana roll from Leaf. Now, I do have something else happening around this time. And by the way, anybody else can feel free to chime in as well. I don't want to
Maybe
talk.
give
Anybody
Leaf
can interrupt.
advantage. Because
Oh, okay.
Ace seeing what Leaf is doing simultaneously shoots the red string out that's attached to Eden's wrist and tugs it.
Ooh, that's kind of fun.
Oh,
That's kind of
there
fun.
You go.
Is that cool with you, Hannah?
Yeah.
All right.
She's got the thing on her arm. That is
Yeah.
a thing.
Arcana at advantage. Leaf gets the 22.
All right. I would say that the attack just misses its purchase. Maybe it goes by her as Ace pulls her away. But now you guys kind of see Nefta's intent. Like you see the desperation and that she's not going to go down, or she's going to attempt to not go down without a.
However,
I have a
go ahead,
question.
Ruka first. Yeah.
At this point, what is we could probably tell
Yes.
what is Nefta's source?
Funny you ask that. Because I was going to say that somebody has been doing something this entire time and has been pretty much left untouched this entire time. For the sole purpose of kind of shattering any last remnant, even for a moment, of Nefta's connection. The purpose of the rune in the ground, that's Galamont, having chanted Eden's markings backwards throughout this entire fight, this entire conflict, to potentially help unravel, or at least lead to the potential of unraveling what is happening. And I think around this time is when he would be finishing what he's doing. And the runes would start to glow, and this like this opposition that whatever he did to Nefta before on the previous arc, except enhanced way further. We can call it this gift from Kyrie, this understanding of spells, the language, combined with everything else. Hannah?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you have more to say regarding what Ruka said.
Yeah, I'm gonna flavor this a little bit. Like as the runic circle like lights up, from each of the starred points, you see these chains come flying out. These spectral chains, and like they latch on to Eden's body. But Ace, you're the most attuned to it, but like you hear Nefta screaming. It's like almost it's searing Nefta through the spell that she has written on Eden, and not necessarily harming Eden, but it's restricting the body so that Nefta cannot use it to her advantage anymore. And she is brought down into the middle of the circle as it's glowing. For those who are attuned to Shinsu, which is pretty much everyone in this area, they can feel the war between the two. Like, you start to feel Eden Shinsu bubble back up on like one side, and the other side is Nefta, who's like desperately trying to like keep it tamped down, keep it at bay. And you start to see the rune on her sternum begin to unweave, but it's really slow, and you don't know if it's gonna make it in time of what Galamont is doing. So I'm gonna give you all an option if you guys want to do anything. Otherwise, I'm gonna need Joseph to do a little duo scene in the moment.
Is there anything else that anybody would like to do?
I mean, can we?
You said Galamont is undoing the. Is there like a way we can like, I don't know, make his spell go faster?
I was
like,
thinking
amplify his spell.
Everyone, give me your energy.
I mean, yeah, kind of. Like,
yeah, like honestly,
the problem is that his shit's moving too slow. Can we like speed it up?
I think if anything, we can call it the idea of empowering it either through your Shinsu, helping reduce Nefta's Shinsu. I think we can just, without getting too specific about it, just generally say that everybody is doing what they can to accomplish those goals, like with their own Shinsu. It's a little vague, but it might be kind of hard to think of specifics at this point. For even me.
I was thinking for Ace, she would use the technique that she used on Silva.
Oh,
except it's way more refined now, where she slows Nefta's Shinsu.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, even the lighthouses you have, like you can like. There's a lot of lighthouse techniques that involve slowing down.
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah.
she's positioning each of the lighthouses on each of the corners.
Yeah. And sorry.
No, go.
Just so I mention it at least, I think literally if there is like a moment of just pouring Shinsu, like Hugo and Shion would be doing that, and his diamond would be aglow. Mm-hmm. And Brack, you would even sense that like the Shinsu training he's been doing with you is being put to the use here. Shion obviously is not as Shinsu attuned, but she's giving everything she can as well.
You said that like currently in Eden's body, there's like her Shinsu and Nefta's Shinsu, like in it. Is that right?
They're innately from the roots being torn apart, like and separated.
Right. So like,
yeah,
you like Jong, let's just say, could sense Nefta Shinsu and Eden's Shinsu like separate, right? Like
yes,
not.
You would.
Okay.
You are now for the first time able to sense the competing Shinsu fighting against each other, and you know one from the other.
Okay, so
yeah, because that's what Ace is doing. She's slowing down Nefta's.
Yeah, so I could use conductive flow because one of the saving rolls on a fail locks someone out of use of their Shinsu. So I could block the Nefta side specifically, so Eden's side gets a buff, but then obviously that slows Nefta's response down.
Someone's put on their thinking cap. Sorry, that sounds so condescending. Somebody's reading their abilities.
Look, every once in a while, his brain does work up here. Sometimes it happens.
I'm down for that. That's a saving roll, I believe. Unless we just want to add that as the flavor of what Jong is doing to contribute.
I would say because Nefta is restrained in this moment by the circle and everything else, I would say it would just be almost a free hit at this point. It finds a purchase to where, like, it's starting
Easy.
to sputter out, but there's something that's not quite right.
Mhm.
Like, it found purchase. It should be doing what it's doing, but there's something else there. And you see, like, as the rune is like unweaving over her sternum in a like last ditch attempt, you see like one of the chains snaps. And as that chain snaps, you see it being rewritten behind it. This is like literally dying throes
Right.
of Nefta's. Like, she's starting to rewrite.
Okay.
The-
Okay. I think this is very kind of poetic in the sense that I think it makes sense that the person that would be the one to stop or attempt to stop this last part with pure sheer nothingness is Azrael.
Yeah.
That this would be like his final, almost goodbye to Nefta. His final cast you away, never thinking about you again. Erase.
Block her number.
Yeah, exactly.
Time to let her go.
Exactly.
You got to, man. You got to.
So, does he come forward to do that, or is he doing it from a distance? Okay. I would say, like, one of Eden's eyes is like this, glowing red, and like he knows it's like this side is Nefta, and it's like this pure hatred, and then like this other side where she cannot conquer anymore. Like, you see Eden's eye like lock with his, and with the one, like the chain that had broke was around her left hand, she grabs Azrael's hand. Probably the first time she's reached out to him, grabbed him, touched him in any capacity since they've met. And like there is like a desperation to her, but also like a determined like look, and through a distorted voice says, I know what I need to do. Help me.
And he responds to it.
And he feels the nothingness through Eden like course back to him. It's that mirror reflective.
Yeah.
His nothingness meets nothingness in this moment.
Yeah. There would almost be a sense of acknowledgement. Almost of pride. Almost of like the training is coming to its head here. And he would do and give exactly what is being asked in this moment to Eden. Of his nothingness, of whatever he has.
And because of what Jong did, and like it was enough to disrupt Nefta Shinsu, and through Ace's essence of everything, it was able, and what Ace will realize later is that was able to begin the separation, and Brack's disruption was the wave that helped separate and part from Ace's essence of everything. And Galamont's chanting and Azrael's nothingness, Victor causing the chaos, Leaf and her vine saving her from a dire moment. There's a war in Eden that's going on. And throughout this whole battle, Eden was not idly sitting by, or what had been idly sitting by, until Ace woke her. And throughout the entire fight, Eden was at war with Nefta in a way that she hasn't been able to stand on her own 2 feet before. And because Nefta was so distracted and so feral in wanting to take out Azrael, take out all these people that were trying to take this vessel away from her, Nefta did not leave up good safeguards for herself because she didn't think Eden was strong enough or smart enough or clever enough. Because Nefta's fatal flaw is that she always saw Eden as this broken, defective child. Couldn't stand on her own 2 feet, but through the training, through the support of the team, she realized in reaching out to Azrael, because she finally unlocked what needed to be done. Nefta's spell is so insidious that only the person that she inflicts the spell on is the only person that can lift it. And in the moment of seeing in glimpses and flashes, when Nefta would let her guard down, seeing all of her friends help her, seeing this man that is her biological father help her, seeing Galamont, who they were enemies in Indoro, and now he's been helping and is a massive help at this point. She realizes and learns that this is the only method, and because of this conglomeration of wild misfits, is the only opportunity this could ever happen. And from the inside, she finds the strings of the spell that Nefta burned and carved into her own bones, her own Shinsu, her psyche, everything, all of the damage that had been done over the years, centuries, day in, day out. And Eden finally starts to untangle and unweave what has been done to her. And from the outside, as Nefta is trying to reweave it, you see the sides of the collarbones quickly start to dissipate. And it comes to a head at the sternum, right as Nefta's trying to rewrite it. And it stops and fights against each other, because this is the last part of the rune. And everybody's in their mind's eye, their Shinsu, like, you hear Nefta just screaming, an enraged scream. And in a moment, everything goes still. And that void, that vacuum that you all felt earlier is still there until the last rune snaps. And in a rush of Shinsu, untamed, untethered by the tower, it fills that space in just an overwhelming, like, tsunami of Shinsu. And it obfuscates everything inside of that runic circle. It completely transforms into this white light as Nefta is finally banished from Eden's body. And you see, as the people that were there for the merchants fight, you see a fire pillar erupt from the middle of this runic circle. And for a moment, you are concerned that why did the fire come out? But then you start to see swirls of purple, the same purple Shinsu that you've seen her use since you met her on the 2nd floor or the 27th floor, or the 50th floor.
Fill in blank.
Yeah, and this crackling black energy weaves through it. You see the flames of Iceseer come through it, and it compresses down into like this little bead that sits in the air above the runic circle as it shatters. Art. You see emerge from this bead of compressed Shinsu finally free, the way it should have been for many, 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 many years, as the Archangel of the flames of Iceseer emerge untethered for the very first time in your presence.
Fully free.
Fully free. As she floats there with a flame sword, elongated sword spear. You notice the feathers and the wings are similar to Galamont and Azrael. You see the cracks in her eyes are similar to Azrael's, her skin tone, as she floats back down to the ground. And it's a sense of understanding, but strength, and a place of belonging in the tower for the first time that you've ever felt emanate from Eden.
A moment of silence, please.
Nah, fuck silence.
you.
The witch is dead, bro. The witch is dead.
The witch is dead. Yeah?
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
I mean, is she really dead though? Really?
No,
Not-
she's
I'm taking my
Yeah,
W,
yeah,
bro.
yeah.
She's dead kind of for now, maybe.
She's dead kind of for now, maybe.
She's dead for now, but kind of maybe.
Eden is finally free. The feeling from the dream world have coursing through your body. Unfettered. Unchained. Unbroken. Freaking cinema, bro. And shout out to you, Reno, for this sick art.
Yes. You're
God!
killed it.
Yeah, that is
It's so
fucking
good.
amazing. Holy
It's
shit.
so cool.
So good.
It's so good, bro. Oh
And-
my god.
Fire.
And she'll turn to look at Azrael, and she'll float back down to the. Well, okay, he's too tall for her, so she'll stay a little bit off the ground, so she can actually look him in the eyes,
Yeah.
and I think he would recognize more of himself in her than he'd ever seen.
Yeah.
And she'll reach out her open hand again to him, as she did more pleading last time, but this is in a more of not equals, but in respect to him. Does he take her hand?
There's a relief that washes over his body. And he reaches out and returns the gesture in a sense of finally, without saying it, finally. This is what he had sensed when he said there are people out there. He knew there was a spark, there was something there. And even if it seemed that she may have been a husk, he took a chance on that feeling, that gut reaction that he had. And he's been proven correct. And it's not his initial, it's not the goal that he entered this world to achieve, and yet he achieved a goal. And it's satisfying. It's hard to say because he's not fully human, but it's almost like a sense of satisfaction that he's not used to feeling, and you can see it on his, you can sense it as the two of you have this shared presence.
And she's going to say, "Thank you." And as she says that, their nothingness connects for the first time, fully, unfettered.
Hell yeah.
And he does feel now for the first time,
Yeah.
as much as Eden has masked it, as much as she's danced around it, he feels the massive weight of her own sorrows and regret link through the nothingness to him. And it's not in a, "Oh, woe is me." It's in a, "I understand, and I'm sharing this with you" type of a feel. Because he might be the only one that might understand it to the level she's always dealt with it.
Yeah.
And she'll just, nod her head as the ichor continues to leak from her eyes. Whether they're tears or actually blood, he may not know. He may know. And then she's going to go and bow to Levon. and Glorfin. And then she'll turn her gaze to Jong. And to Jong, she's going to again offer her hand to him. If he'll take it.
Yeah, he'll absolutely take it.
And she'll squeeze it. It was your thoughtfulness. Your thoughtfulness saw this through. You saw the opportunities. And your belief in me. Was able to tear her away. So I thank you. And then she'll go to Brack and offer her hand again.
Careful there, don't burn me.
I'll burn you later, Brack. But
Whoa.
the warmth and... Let her finish her sentence, dude! Come on! So she'll grab his hand more roughly now that she's like annoyed. She's like, I'm trying to show you respect, man. So she'll grab his hand, but it's not a burning heat. It's like you're out on a sunny day type of a warmth. It's not a bad like burning type of sensation. Even though you did kick me in the shin and I'm gonna have to work on that. I didn't believe I was tough enough to withstand this. But you did. Even in that, on top of that mushroom in that cave, you said I was tough. And I didn't believe it. But it's because of you I believe it now. And then she'll turn to Leaf. And lay a hand on her shoulder. And realizing that's an old habit, she'll turn and offer her hand instead.
She'll like chuckle and return.
Your kindness, Leaf, is what makes you who you are. And because you believed in my kindness, it made the internal place for Nefta very uncomfortable. And she fought that more than you knew. So thank you.
She'll smile.
And then she'll go to Shion. Offer her hand. Resilient is what you said. And your resilience, even though we've clashed, got you to where you are and kept me on my toes. To stay resilient to Nefta's disgusting words that you did not hear. And you did kick my ass many times during training, so fair play. And she'll turn to Hugo. Tenacious is what you said. And if you hadn't lit that spark, along with Brack saying I was tough, Shion saying I was resilient, I wouldn't have had the legs to stand on. That, and she'll look over at Ace. Someone roused in me through a song. And you yourself, Hugo, are tenacious. Don't lose that. And then she'll turn to Glorfin. I remember you said I was easygoing. Is that correct?
Mostly.
It helped me keep a level head. And you were integral in being here. So don't discount yourself, and I will need a haircut after this. It's been on fire for quite some time.
He's fascinated by the way the hair stays aflame.
And then she'll turn to Victor and offer her hand. Now you said charming. And
One
I
of
don't really
many.
know where to I don't really know where to put that. But you've kept a spark alive in me for a very long time. And that charm, confidence, whatever it matured into, has sustained me for quite some time. And I have you to thank for that. And she'll do a full honorary coon bow to him
Damn.
as she comes back.
He doesn't know what to say. He just shakes his head and looks down, smiling.
And then she'll turn to Ace. And she'll put both of her hands out to Ace.
She takes them.
And Ace, you said I was a survivor. From one survivor to another. I would not have been able to do this without you. And though our essences may be at war with each other, and you feel the push and pull of the nothingness and the everything together, similar to how you felt with Azrael, but it's a tempered feel. If you hadn't done what you had done, through the training, through the tinkering and the honest remarks to Azrael about what this training would entail, and you helping me remember that my past is not a burden. It's not a chain that weighs me down. Because if I can survive what I've gone through and what Nefta has done to me, then I have no more chains. And not only do I have nothing, I have everything. And I know you're going to hit me for this. And she goes down to her knees onto the ground and does the full formal bow to Ace.
You want me to hit you
And
now
as she-
or later?
Preferably when I get back up, because Brack did probably dislocate my kneecap. And she'll get back up. And she'll hug Ace. And you feel like this weight finally just roll off of her.
Mhm.
You are my best friend. And I thank you for everything you've done.
Ace will hug her back and remember everything that they've gone up to this point, and will very much, look look at Eden. Have done and will do. Even if I have to give you up for a time and say goodbye. You have wings now. You deserve to fly a bit. I suppose I can, be okay with the idea. Even though it might pain me to see you go your own way, if you have to. At least down the line.
Who knows what the future will hold, but at least this time I will be able to stand at your side. In
It's a
full
future.
confidence in what chaos we can unleash.
I'm proud of you for fighting. You just needed to find your own way to do it.
And I definitely picked a difficult road.
Yeah. But this is the first step. And I look forward to seeing how you take it on as we go. And, I promised your mother I would deliver you to her. So when you're ready...
You what?
When you're ready to face her, let me know. I'll go with you. We'll fight her together.
Hell yeah,
You made a deal with my mother?
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
She was supposed to cooperate, and she was like, bring me Eden. And I was like, sure, I'll bring you Eden. Fully being like, one day, I know it, one day, you're going to face her. And you're going to make her regret everything she ever did. And you're going to become so much better than, any Ha that she sires.
That thought is horrifying that she can still have children, but that is still an option, regardless the opening you helped create. I learned how to dispel it. So if she ever tries that again on anyone, she'll have me to reckon with.
Good. And Ace, will give her own bow. That suit held up well.
It did. And I can control it now. Hopefully I don't burn off any more clothing.
You won't. You see those diamonds? They look peak against the flames. Just saying.
And she'll turn to everyone and do a full, formal, respectful bow one last time.
You deserve this, says Victor. After everything. You deserve it.
She'll let the form drop so that she's back to her normal self. Sans choker, sans chains. She's back to her normal self.
Oh, phew. I wasn't sure if it was permanent, says Leaf. She runs up and gives you a hug.
Now it feels like an old friend. Something I can summon and can control. No longer at the whims of someone else.
Victor nudges Jong. Not the only one that has a transformation now, huh? Hers looks a little bit crazier, too.
He's like, now? You want to get into this right now, bro?
Just saying. And, the night passes on. I mean, if there's anything else that anyone wants to do, I mean, there's going to be some words shared in the morning, but essentially the vibe is one of triumph. It's like a mature triumph that the team collectively experienced this night. Eden, for the first time in years, decades, the Shinsu pressure of this floor feels normal. You don't feel a struggle with every step, or a choking sensation on some occasions where you feel the loss of life momentarily. It's instead free, unchained. And there are no immediate grand celebrations at the camp. There are no banquets and feasts prepared at the campsite right away. It's instead everyone is exhausted. Everyone is exhausted. And with the meeting having served its purpose, the next natural thing to think of is the testing site, the journey to the testing site. And Azrael makes it clear to you, Eden, that he wishes to see you off in the morning. Levon wishing the same. My stomach growled. Maybe there is a meal that is shared after all.
You can manifest it later.
Yeah, true. But the mood is happy. Before long, go ahead. I wanted to hesitate just in case. So yes.
Yeah. If it's okay, if Ace makes it fits actually really well with how everything's
good.
kind of led up.
Okay.
Can she make that
yes.
quick call?
Yes, absolutely.
Very quick.
Yep.
Yeah. Celebrating. Everyone's celebrating. It's a perfect time.
Mm-hmm.
With what everything going on, Ace kind of slips off real quick just to make a phone call. She calls up good old Luke from her inner circle. Rings him up.
It's the middle of the night.
Oh, did I wake you up, you beauty sleep?
What do you want?
Sorry, been a long day.
Same here.
Not a bit.
He says that like, man, paperwork was tough today. And Ace is like, yeah.
Yeah, but we fought a demon, all right? Like, cut the attitude maybe a little bit, all right?
Oh, baby. Ace is like, all right, I have a serious request. I wouldn't bug you with it otherwise. And I'll make it quick. I need you to work with the Prophet. I don't have his immediate contact. I'm not there, but you do. And I need you both to look into some things for me.
I gotta work with that guy.
Listen, I need you to figure out everything you can about how Nefta. I don't necessarily care where she is. I just need to know the details that are available.
Nefta?
Nefta.
Where is this coming from?
She has her claws on one of my party members. And she knows of me. I would like
What?
to not be surprised.
If it involves you, then of course. Did you involve yourself in something
has
that you
her-
shouldn't have?
Not quite. Not quite.
Sure.
In this regard, it was somewhat inevitable. But just in case, I want a pulse on her. Should be easy enough. She's a great family head. Or not head, but she's in the great family. You know, she should be somewhat easy to get a pulse on. Who knows? That's why I'm assigning you, because you guys are amazing. You can figure some stuff out, but that's not the only person.
Okay. Who next? Ariehon?
Oh, Luke. I haven't met them yet.
Surprise.
Oh.
Let me surprised.
You're spared.
Actually, kind of technically did see.
Yeah,
It's
it's true.
Technically, you have. What do you think about that,
Oh, yeah.
Luke?
Yeah. Damn, where's this coming from?
He started it, bro. He started it, bro.
John's just like over Ace's shoulder, like,
You guys that right?
Yeah, yo, let me get on the phone.
Pass it
real
over.
quick.
hand him here. So, yeah, she kind of like gets quiet. She makes sure there's no one around. There's been something that's been weighing on me. I have been observing one of my party members for years now, decades, but specifically the last few years. And I wanted to offer him a potential position in the inner circle.
What?
Eventually. But I think he's hiding something. I'm getting ahead of myself. I need you to look into Kuhn Victor. For me. I've learned today that the kids of those in the great families, it's not as easy to escape them as I might have joked about in the past. They're like puppets on strings. And it's horrifying, honestly, the relationship between the great families and their children. All that to say, I think that Kuhn Victor still has his strings attached. I don't believe he doesn't have them. I want to know who has them, and I want you to tug on them a bit, send them my way. You were at the confluence. You know what the Kuhns were like. You met the few. You saw that whole organization thing go down. So, you know a little bit more. That's why I want you to work with the Prophet. See if there's anything. If not, it's just me being paranoid. I shouldn't care as much as I do. I really shouldn't. This is something I probably shouldn't be as involved in, but I can't...
Help yourself.
Just can't... I just need to know.
I'll look into it. It should be easier than Nefta.
I don't know. But if he comes back clean, then nothing to worry about. It was just me being paranoid. And maybe I can offer him the opportunity to fill a position in the future. But he did say that he, at some point, during the confluence, spied for Kuhn Edwan, which is why I don't exactly trust that he still doesn't have his strings.
I wouldn't trust him, but I'll look into it.
I shouldn't trust him either, but unfortunately, he's someone that I've grown to care about. So
you can hear the eye roll on the other end of the pocket.
He has potential. He always has. He's just... There's something there. It's just like Eden. If you unlock it... And... I don't know, maybe I'm just trying to get ahead of the game. Maybe today's just set me off. I'm sorry. Trying to prevent what I can't even see. Sucks. Anyway, go back to bed. That's all you need.
I'll update you when I can. Don't get into trouble.
Okay. Huh. I can't promise that.
I know. Night.
But I'll do my best.
Bloop.
Try not to make y'all worry too much. Oh, jerk.
He's such a grumpy cat.
And that's it. That's all she wanted to do. She'll go back.
Okay. Fair enough. I think the next morning, it's a beautiful day. Previous day was cloudy. Today it's a beautiful day. It's a metaphor. Guys, it's like, because like the previous day was like, Anyway, it's looking nice, and there's a goodbye that's held, and it's fairly brief. There is a moment, just a couple of minutes, where Azrael would be with you, Eden. He would pull you aside for a moment. There's still plenty for you to grow in learning about the nothingness. But you've achieved. You've entered the stage where you can learn. That's important.
I feel like I can face it head on now. And figure out what my place in the nothingness actually is.
You have a fire that wasn't there when we first met. It's good.
I think I have a lot more than just a little.
Indeed. Now I will go back to my purpose, achieving my humanity promised to me by my Lord. I will earn such a blessing. He says that as if there's a regret that he has and that he almost maybe tried to cheat in the past, and he's reminded of it. He's reminded that this is his one and only purpose.
She'll grab his big hand and her little hand because there's still a size difference.
Womp.
Womp. You've achieved more humanity than most. You're my father. Are you not?
He looks at you, and you can see that there's a surprise in his eyes. It's like for a moment the eyes are unclouded before the clouding then takes over again. I'm sure at some point our paths will cross again.
They better, because I have a lot of questions.
When the time comes, I will tell you what I know. Little as it may be.
Little is better than nothing.
Indeed. And he turns and looks at everyone else there.
He's with the sleep.
Bye! See ya!
And Eden hasn't let go of his hand yet.
Okay.
And she'll pull him away from the main group just for a second. It's very quick moment. I'm not good at being selfish. But I think you and I both have an affinity for sorrow and regret. And I doubt, given what you told us, and like I said, this is selfish of me, and she'll give him a hug.
He's like, what do I do? What is this?
You put your arms back around me and give me a hug back. Just mirror what I'm doing. I'm your little mirror. Just do the same thing.
He slowly puts his arms around.
Well, maybe I'll be able to teach you a little humanity. I should just look up at him. You've got one on Nefta. She never gave me a hug.
Hugs.
And this is, like I said, it's selfish of me. But this is one way I can show her up. I just kind of look up and grin at him.
I will keep it in mind.
Good. Otherwise, I'm going to have Levon hug you more often, and that's just going to be awkward.
Was that humor?
Yes, it was.
How long do hugs last?
As long as you want them. I like long ones, but I can tell you're uncomfortable, so you can stop if you want.
He slowly unravels.
And there's almost like a weird harmony between their nothingnesses. Like a peace with their differences, but a harmony in their similarities.
Totally. And
She'll grab him by the hand and lean him back.
Yep, for sure. like a stray.
She's like, come on, Dad.
And then when rejoining the group, Levon would say, "It was a pleasure, at least from my end." And yeah, and he gives a little trinket to everybody, a little bauble, a little keychain,
Heck yeah.
with a little random animal, Jong get a little giraffe-looking Shinwei thing. Ace, you get a little raccoon-looking thing,
Yes.
Brack, he gives you a nice little Mopey Bane little keychain, to make you hungry whenever you're hungry, Gives everybody a little trinket, Leaf gets a little dog, and she's reminded of her void dog that she befriended in the void, and she's kind of reminisces about that. Well, and then Azrael says, Levon, give her a hug.
Yes. He's flirting.
Oh, my lord. Oh. He's like, what did you do to him?
And like when she brings him in for a hug, I taught him how to hug people. It's great.
Oh, that's interesting.
Hey, he's got to learn how to be human sometime, right?
I suppose so. He wraps you around tightly, as if, of course, he was going to give you a hug.
Oh, yeah.
Patting your head. I'm very proud of you. You've come a long way, Eden.
And I was brave.
Very brave.
And she'll have that little impish kid grin.
Yeah.
still. It's hard for her not to do that.
For sure.
She kind of, like Sigmund, she lets her kiddish guard down.
Yeah.
Levon as well.
Yeah.
So she's like, hey.
Well,
What did you get me? You gave everybody else something.
Oh,
Don't make me last again.
Remember how I would give you those teddy bears sometimes?
Yeah,
This one?
everybody took them from me.
Well, here's one. And he gives you one. It's not a teddy bear. It's like a full-grown, like, grizzly bear.
Oh.
This Shinwei,
Uh-huh.
the elites are quite rare in the tower, but they're some of the most powerful beings. In some cultures, legends are wrapped around them, involving entire words, creatures that are born from the myths that these Shinwei can create. In some cultures, they even don't call them by their name. They're that feared, that strong. And yet, what I always admired about them was their loyalty to their family. I think it resembles you quite well. With all of them.
We chose the bear.
Ruka, no!
It's a metaphor. Did you get it?
Damn it!
Metaphor.
Guys!
This about men.
Guys!
We choose the bear. Full circle.
You're the best, Mr. Levon.
I'm simply trying my best. Speaking of which, I must get back to the village on the 103rd floor. They're trying to elect me mayor again. One of these days I'll probably accept.
You should.
I'm still young and spry. I'm not ready to settle down
You
quite
are.
yet.
Should I give him a look? And look at Glorfin. Look back at Levon. Kind of cross her arms.
Glorfin looks at him.
Are you not telling me something? Because I remember Nefta saying she said something about you and your children. What do you mean not settle down?
Oh no, you've taken good care of my boy, isn't that right, Glorfin? Don't call me that.
I'm sorry, what?
That's your name, Glorfin.
Oh, this is perfect. Take him with you when you guys leave. Eventually, take him with you.
Glorfin, they mean that you traveled with me, not because you wanted to be on my team, but because you were seeking your father?
I was
Are
not
you surprised?
seeking him.
Why are you so
It
grumpy?
is him.
I was not
Dang.
seeking him.
Why are you grumpy?
I knew he would be with the man that you were seeking. Looks at Azrael.
Oh, that's why you tagged along. I won't be offended. Levon's pretty cool.
I'm
Well,
glad to
that's
see
the
he's made
best.
friends. And Glorfin's like...
Hey, you still gotta cut my hair, Glorfin.
I am looking forward to it. I'm curious if it changed the... Never mind. Levon. And Levon's looking at him. You really did join up with that group. You see them as family?
Rain, baby.
Oh, it's you. I meant the cult people. You see them as family?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell your dad you're in a cult. See how that goes.
I mean, his dad literally worships like Satan, so
Oh, you're right. You might actually be proud of that. Never mind.
he's like, my lord, the guy himself just killed a bunch of people with a bunch of bodies for blood sacrifices, but you're
the
in a
apple doesn't
cult?
fall far from the tree, eh, boy?
You see them as family? You're fulfilling your dream? They're cool.
Corfin, that's like the coolest. You have such a cool dad.
It's not a
No,
phase
I
bed.
don't.
What
He's-
do you mean?
They're
He's.
hip.
We don't have time for this.
Oh no.
At least you're not dead. At least you're not dead, he says to Levon. Oh, don't worry, lad. Nothing's gonna take me out, at least anytime soon.
That's a fair point.
When my breath. Never mind. I was going to make an analogy, but I'm running out of steam. So, instead, I'm going to say this. If at any point they start doing some weird things, you know where to find me. You can come home if you need.
If they start.
Just say Labu in the mirror 3 times and I'll be there.
I am only there because. Okay. All right.
That cause what, Glorfin?
To
Yeah,
fulfill
normally
my
Icer
dream.
only takes like orphans, but you have a full dad.
Do you have a Mr. Levon? You're like, do you still have your like? Is there a Mrs. Levon?
Is there a Mrs. Levon?
Ooh, this is.
Ace.
You all, I thought you were all getting going. No, Jong, why don't you start taking the group to take your test? This is time. Time to say goodbye. everybody.
Okay.
Come on, guys. It's time to leave.
I can't reunite every family I come across, including my own.
See ya, Papa Smurf.
Don't call him that.
And
What?
She'll elbow Ace.
Galamont is just standing there the entire time.
Oh my gosh, why?
Just like.
Ha!
Are you coming with us?
When everyone starts to
Galamont?
leave, he just starts walking with you all.
Whoa, whoa,
Yeah, you know that the gif
Whoa.
of The Office where like Dwight is standing at
Yes,
like
that's
still,
exactly
and
what I
his
was
wife,
imitating.
like, or not his wife, like the girl that he's
And,
at, like
like-
just
Yeah.
pops out of nowhere and he's like, bah! That's exactly what I pictured with
That's
Galamont.
exactly what I was
He's
picturing.
just like got like all his stats in stealth, bro, and nobody knows he's here.
You're not coming with us. What are you doing?
Temporarily, I have words to exchange
With who?
Ooh.
with a number of you.
Ooh.
I'll say
Ian?
this much.
What?
No, with all of you. There are forces after you. You saw that yesterday, and it hasn't ended. Aesir cannot be trusted. Bless you. Salud, as they say in Spanish.
She's like, thanks.
Don't wipe it on him.
Disgusting.
It's all right. Demons can't get sick, I think.
Yeah, is that the lore?
Oh, let's try. That's you.
It is now.
Yeah, it is now.
My snot is holy water.
Oh my god.
Oh, all right. Well, we're not gonna unpack that.
Bro,
but-
what?
Okay. Anyway, guys. He says there are forces after you. Aesir cannot be trusted, but we can keep you safe. There's a location I will exchange with you. We are running out of time. Your climb is finishing. Aesir is moving. Other organizations, like the one you met yesterday, we can keep you safe. In the void.
Oh.
We make the deal with Kyrie, finally. We join forces for our mutual benefit. It's not easy to enter the void. But soon, at a floor you'll be arriving on soon, there will be an opening. We enter. Establish our relationship with Kyrie. My lord, meet with the others, Mordra, Fency, Palamedes, Odysseus. Whether we remain there or otherwise, I believe that to be our next move. A place you are all too familiar with. He looks at Leaf. We're going back?
Are?
I mean, we don't have to. But we could.
Do we need to?
I missed the point where we're a team. When did Galamont get so cozy with us where he's like, our deal, our team?
Talk to Eden. She will explain.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
You put this on me, Gal. What are you?
All right, I gotta go.
He's like, like the friend who plans a party. He's like, oh, you guys aren't. But John said that like y'all were cool with it.
Yeah, exactly.
She'll just like out of reaction, just like swat him, and it like he's used to her being a lot weaker. Like it is a full ass like wha bam.
Is it not?
Got you back. But also, why me? I don't know anything about. I don't want to go back to the void. What did I do?
We'll stay in touch.
All right, I'll check my
He's
next.
still following us.
I'll check my nearest alley
walk
or
in the same
shadow.
direction.
I actually love Galamont's like whole Batman ass shit, bro. You're just like, feel something, and he's like, bye.
I love how
My
he's like,
job
we'll be
here
in
is
touch,
done.
but like we're all going the same direction.
He literally hit you with
Yeah,
the like,
yeah,
my
sure.
business is done. Through his
Yeah,
cape and
yeah,
ran.
Yep. He shares that much. While you all are heading towards the testing bureau. At some point, Glorfin would have made his goodbyes. Not before, though, a couple days in, having worked on Eden's hair, giving it a trim, the hair is improved. It is like you ran the nicest shampoo and conditioner through that thing for many years. It's
He gave me a good scalp massage.
It's a nice, I mean, the transformation itself, it's smooth, It's just like, it did something, It gave him inspiration.
Maybe she's born with it.
It's great.
Miss Maybelline.
And there's only a couple little things, just a couple little closing things that we're going to do here as you all arrive at the testing bureau. We're not going to do the test, but one of the things that would have happened around that time, very brief scene here, is that it would have lined up with Jong's meeting with Bai. So during this time, Jong, you would have requested to meet him in person, and he obliges. And so he's there. He's in a nearby coffee shop in this city. Doesn't need to be named. Just, super small little moment here where he's in the coffee shop. What do you do? As Bai, you've never met this guy in person. It's one of these contacts. You've known him for over 100 years. And you want to meet him in person.
So I wanna flip this just a little bit.
Oh, that's fine
So
with me. Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, I want to say that Jong would have got there first.
Sure, that's fine. Yeah.
So like as soon as he sent him like where to meet, like as soon as he was able, lining up with what was going on with the Eden stuff, he would have got to this place, and then like when Bai gets there, the only thing that Jong would have told him is that like you'll know who to look for, and Jong is sitting by himself at a table with a glass of water in front of him, and it doesn't look like it's been touched at all, but you can see like the condensation from the glass, right? So you can tell it's been sitting there a while, but he hasn't touched it at all. And that's it.
You see him walk in. He's not a very tall man, a little shorter than you. He's balding a little bit. He's getting up there in age, He's got black hair that is unkempt. He's wearing a t-shirt and shorts. Looks like just some random guy, but it's him. You can tell by his mannerisms. He looks over and he does a little bit of a double take when he sees you. He goes over and he sits down. You
can make it.
connected to him, right?
Yeah.
One of his messengers, I take it.
Yeah, well, Kasu felt that the best way to keep tabs on the Kun family was to hire one. And I believe the name Kun Jong Se is familiar to you. And he just kind of offers him this like half smile. Nice to meet you.
He lingers on it for a moment. I know a lot about you, buddy.
I'm sure you do. Listen. Gasu asked you over the phone, but I need to confirm it again. Starla and Lionel, they're safe? Yeah?
Safe as can be. Confirmed it again. They're all right. I'm pretty good at my job, and there's a reason I get paid the big bucks. They're okay.
Good. Well, for starters, and he's going to open his pocket up. He's going to do two things. One, he sends him a contact of somebody. If you hear that something's happened to me or Gasu, I want you to call this person. They will help make sure that those two are looked after.
Who is the number, if I may ask?
Then what? Like what? Who's the
number you're giving him?
you send it to?
No, the number.
Oh,
whose is it?
It's Brooke's number.
Perfect. Takes it. Just nods and takes a sip of the water.
Listen. There's something that Gasu has to do. He's gonna be going somewhere dangerous, and he's not sure he's coming back. And well, he's not one for goodbye, so he sent me to cut you loose.
Cut me loose.
You need to get out of here. Forget you ever knew him. Go on. Find yourself a quiet little floor. Settle down. And then with the pocket that he originally sent the contact, he's going, like, that he still had open, he's additionally going to send him 500,000 points. Consider that your severance.
He swirls around the water, takes a sip. Damn. I mean, I'm glad. Your boss ran me on a lot of missions. Stuck my neck out on more than one occasion. Could use a bit of a break. 100 years of this.
Sure
100 years.
I'm sure he... and you could see that, like, he was about to say, I'm sure that he appreciates it, but he pauses, he stops himself. I'm sure it was necessary. It's been a long time since you've known him. Really long time.
It hasn't all been bad. Yeah, I won't keep you. Thanks for telling me. It's good to meet you.
Yeah, just keep your head down, okay? Don't do anything stupid. And, thank you. I mean, that's from him. Gasu says, thank you. And he, like, scooches out.
Yeah.
Oh, what were you saying?
Yeah, as he scooches out, he's like looking at you like, uh-huh. Well, this is probably the last time we see each other, first and last, so have a good life. Take care of yourself. Gasu. And he turns to finish off the water.
Jong, like, stops. Yeah. He, like, isn't more than a foot away from the table, but he just stops. He pauses. For, a minute or two. Feels a lot longer for him. As he almost, like, has this moment of, like, Wow, I am stupid. Of course, he probably knew. Take care, bye. It was nice knowing you. And he walks out.
Beautiful. I'm going to leave us with one last thing. This is a long episode, but we got a lot done. It was good. One last thing here. If you all could look at my screen, please. That'd be wonderful. That'd be terrific. That'd be great.
Nani?
That'd be super good. Let me see if we can find the right thing here. Let's do this. Okay. Somewhere in the tower. Somewhere in the tower. Not this scene, but this one. You hear voices. You hear a voice say, "Is it ready?" Tierset's voice, before Dante replies, "Took a while, but the final piece is in place. We should be ready." Then you hear Cecil's voice say, "Do you still believe in them? Truly? After everything?" Before you hear Tierset say, "Always." Brothers, sisters, the time has come. Our dream, our reality. And Ruka's camera wasn't there. Sorry, I just realized that. And that's where we're gonna end today's episode.
Well, hot damn.
It was
We're
such
in
an intimidating
danger.
scene. But then there was Starman. I was like, oh, this is spooky.
yeah.
Back to spooky.
Starman was there.
Yo, someone needs to write down in their notebook that Icier's into lo-fi. I would not have clocked that.
Yeah, you know, it helps them study and focus.
They struck me more
Yeah,
as like
yeah.
a
Look, when you
night
gotta commit terrorist acts in the tower, like you better be vibing. You better
Exactly.
have that mindset, you know?
Oh, boy.
How do you think they get people to join? They're like, listen to this fire beat, dude. Like, dude, come on.
That's how they got aced.
That's a good
Like,
point.
we know your soulmate's here on the floor, but like, take my hand and let's dubstep.
Yeah. Wow, thank you all so much for being here. Shout out to Hannah for all the prep for today and everything. You did an amazing job. An amazing job. Seriously.
Sorry it took so long.
No, I mean, it was so great. It was
It
so
was
great.
so worth it. It was so worth it.
did it. Oh,
absolutely
good.
was.
She's free.
And shout out to freaking Yorito because my God,
No kidding. Urino
God.
gets all the credit.
so
It's
sick.
It's so sick, dude.
Freaking awesome.
It's just so cool.
Speak.
So good.
Speak. What can I say? Super fun. So here's the thing. For those of you who made it this far, I have a bit of an announcement. We're gonna be off for 2 weeks because we got some stuff that we're preparing for. Let's just say. We are nearing a certain point in the story. Won't say too much yet, but we're nearing a certain point in the story, and we need a little bit of time to prepare. And so we're gonna take 2 weeks off from the series. We're gonna be back October 10th, which is actually our anniversary week. 4 years doing this. Can you freaking believe it, dude? 4 years. It's crazy. So we'll be back October 10th. Anything the cast want to say before we head out for the night?
Eat your
Thank
veggies
you.
and drink water.
That's good advice.
Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for all of the fun jazz and putting up with my long ass descriptions about everything. Because I try to paint pictures with words and I'm sometimes not good at it. But I appreciate every one of you guys here. And shout out to Urino. Urino just freaking killed it. And it's so good.
The best.
So.
Thank you.
The description, I can't let you get away with that. Your descriptions are great. Okay, with that said, then everybody have a wonderful night. We'll see you in the Discord. Bye. See you later. Peace.
Peace.
I am going to end it now. I never know.